Heads is the call. It's tails.
Yeah, we're gonna bet.
Spain to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Yeah, we're gonna bet.
Okay, all the best. Have a great game.
Thank you.
All the best, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Portugal have won the toss and they're having a bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Happy New Year, cricket lovers. Hope you've had a great start to the year. Well, it's about to get better because we are back. The new look European Cricket 2025 season kicks off today, and what a place to start in a city that has given this beautiful country its name. I'm Rico Full. You're watching European Cricket. We are in Portugal in the vibrant city of Porto. The city of Porto, a perfect blend of history, character and charm, and not to mention, of course, those naughty pastels de nata, and of course the world-renowned Porto wine from the famous Douro Valley. It's the start of our 2025 season, and it's a special day, and for this day we need a special venue, and boy have we got one for you. Welcome to the Porto Cricket Club, established in 1855, and it's from here that we start our season with 3 international days where Portugal take on Spain. Starting with today, T10 action, 3 matches coming your way. Let's join Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, out there in the middle with the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Spain to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Yeah, we're good on bad.
Okay, all the best. Have a great game.
Thank
All the best, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Portugal have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Hello everybody, the waiting is over. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, abawan vanakam, bom dia from Portugal. And yes, a happy new year to everyone. And well, what a start this is going to be to our 2025 season. Have a look at that, everybody. And you saw from that intro, this is an amazing place. This is special. This is the Porto Cricket Club, the oldest club in mainland Europe, established in 1855. More on that later. Let's take a look at the 2 teams that will play 3 T10 internationals today, Spain and Portugal. Now, it's worth mentioning that these are both A teams, so this is an opportunity for players to really shine for their coaches and their managers, and there's a number of players there making their debuts on both sides, but some experienced campaigners there as well. The home side, Conrad Greenshields in the side, as well as Kulia. We know all about them, and of course they're led by the powerful Najam Shazad. And with Spain, Gurvinder Singh Bajwa gets another opportunity. Nice to see the likes of Ravi Panchal in there, of course. Ravi Panchal, and we've got Manav in there as well. Manav Naik. These are guys that we have seen playing and for Spain before, and also working for the European Cricket Network. So it's good to see them. Hope they go well out there. Portugal then winning the toss. They are going to have a bat. I want to say a very good morning to everybody on the chat. It's been a busy one, but we're ready to start the first ball of the 2025 season. We are ready to go. And the waiting is over. Here we go. Here's the first. And looks like we're going to go with a bit of spin to start off with. By the way, thank you very much. A lot of people saying, loving the new graphics. Yeah, we've newly branded and looking very vibrant and colourful. I have to say, the sun is out. We are ready to go. Umpires, we have Akrut Patel out there and also Naheem Malik. And the official timekeeper, Rado, will be saying, let's play international style. Here's the first coming up. And it's going to be low pass. Bowling the first. Beautiful sunny day here in Porto. And of course, yeah, Porto is a vibrant city that has given Portugal its name. More on that in a second. So here's the first ball of our 2025 season. It gets played away, and a little bit of hesitation, as you would imagine, but first runs on the board. Kuma, another time getting off the mark and now handing over to Kuldeep Gulaya. Christopher William Lopez gets ready now. Kuldeep Gulaya, normally a very aggressive batter. He's been playing for some time also for Portugal. They'll be wanting him to go well. Dangerous player. And, oh, now I wonder. Now this is down the leg side, but I think this might have been an opportunity, you know, from the captain of Spain, Alex Davidson Soler. Let's have a look. Oh, I mean, if he ripped those bails off, I do think he could have had his man. I mean, it's lightning quick reflexes, but just misses the bail. I think that's an opportunity. That's down the ground, and it's going to be the first boundary. Cuatro Carreras hits it nice and straight, and there's nothing that the fielder could do about that. Looks like Ravi Panchal out there on the boundary. Good catcher on the deep. Good solid stroke, nice and straight. Cuatro Carreras, the first of our 2025 season. We are off and played, but this time straight to the fielder. And acrobatic take there from Alex Davidson Soler, who is captaining first time wearing the captain's armband. Looking to go well here today. Very classy player. That's nicely played. He's in the gap. This will test the outfield. It's a long chase, and well, I get the feeling we're going to have a close look at this now. Wonder if this does get pulled back. The ball does continue to roll on a little bit. Does it catch the rope or not? Let's take a look at it. It's Danny Long Martinez that gives it the chase. Yeah, I think that's the evidence there. It does catch the rope. See, that is going to be Cuatro Carreras. Of course, the fielder, unbeknown to him, chased hard. Now, let's mention this outfield a little bit of this beautiful ground. We have had a fair bit of rain here during Wednesday. It's rained quite heavy through the day. Yesterday was a nice sunny day, so things did dry up nicely. But the outfield is a little bit soft, and you see there that ball did slow down, but still had enough energy to get to the rope. Flying it up. There's a bit of a full toss, actually. Really, it's one that probably should have been dispatched. And single will be taken. Very warm welcome once again to everybody in the chat. ECI Supporters Club in Australia. Good to have you back. And Jules, well, Jules, hope you're well. Jules was celebrating his birthday yesterday. So, a belated birthday greetings to you. Also to Manuela Motor Western, who celebrated her birthday yesterday as well. So, belated birthday as well. That's a bit uppish. Just getting in the gap. This time the ball hits the surface, does slow up a little bit. Throw does come in this time from Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, but not before the batters do come back for two. So a couple taking a positive start. There was that. I mean, it would have been an incredible wicket if that stumping was executed well there by the captain, Soler. What a way that would be to start the very first wicket of our 2025 season. Now, this is what we've got planned, of course, here in Portugal and Porto. So today is all about ECI action. Then tomorrow and on Sunday over the weekend, we will have the T20 matches, 2 matches per day. Once again, these are, we call them international friendlies. Why not? Because like I say, those matches, they won't go towards any of the ICC rankings, so if you like, they're A matches. But still, they will be very exciting. 13 then, off the first over. And it looks like we're going to a little bit of pace here as Murad Ali good bowler, good find from Barcelona. Starts with one that he banks into the deck, and battle ball from Kuldeep Wilaya takes a single. Hello to you, Dave, and Phil G. Phil, great to have you in the chat. Phil, of course, will be coming to Portugal pretty soon. We have a night series starting here. It's up in the air, could be the first wicket, but gets enough of it to get it over the fielder. The ball does plug, and this time it won't go to the boundary, and Danny Long Martinez does catch up with this one. Yeah, it was uppish, but he does get enough on it. You see that? But there you see, just plugs on this, the soft ground. Up in the air, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Balle. And there we have it. The very first Maximo of our 2025 season. He got that proper, he got it good. That's well struck. We need a few more of those. Really good hit. So Dhaval Kumar gets the first one away. That's short. That's up in the air as well. He's going to get over the infield. This one will also plug. Doesn't go to the boundary. And the batters are going to have to scarper through for two more. And of course, every time that ball comes back, it grabs a fair bit of turf on it as well. You can see the old rag coming out, not only to take them out of the ball, but there's still that moisture. As I mentioned already, though we had a fair bit of sun yesterday, there was a lot of rain. So, and first thing in the morning, there's always that dew. Ali, 11 off the over. In once more. That's quick delivery, and this one probably doesn't miss by too much. Really puts the effort in here. Effort ball, and yeah, that's coming inside. It's a big swing from Notre Dame. Doesn't catch up with it. Looking to finish the over well here, Murad. And he won't, because this has been launched into orbit. And only the tree on the boundary of this ground stopped this one going into the school, into the colegio. Oh, that's a biggie. 6 más. Just a little bit too short, but it was in the arc this time. Gets whacked away. 6 more, end of the over. A pretty expensive one. And 2 overs complete. The score going well, looking well. 30 on the board now. So again at 15, so take that. Quite an expensive, interesting one whether they'll go, yeah, looks like spin, back to spin straight away. A little bit unlucky not to have got that wicket earlier. Positive start from Portugal, winning the toss, of course, and electing to have a bat. And gone, wild swing, and that's the first wicket, the first one of our 2025 season. It's a bit of a horrible swing, really, and it's straight through the gate. It's Timber, and yeah, just completely misses it, and he'll be disappointed with this dismissal. Really, is not a good shot. Kuldeep Gulaya will be the first to go for 10. 10 off the 6 balls that he faces. Yeah, going for the old big slog. But the thing is that format, you've got to get on with it. So I don't mind it. I mean, he probably felt that he wasn't going quite at the pace that he needed to. So Lopez comes straight back. and picks up a wicket. Well done for him. I was talking about some of the new players that we're going to see here, and we've got a couple there making their debut. The Spanish side. I'm looking forward to see how they go. So we've got Madam Nayak and Jafaraza now. He's somebody who's really has excited me. And Jamie Riley, a young lad that I've known for a long time. He's come up through the ranks there in Costa del Sol. Of course, we know that part of the world well. They're where the Cardiff Ovalis. Conrad Greenshields. Well, he's certainly not somebody who's making his debut. We've seen a fair bit of Conrad on the network. It starts with a single. Not a bad man to come in at this point. Yeah, so Jamie Riley, 12th man for this one. A good, exciting play, good all-rounder. Looking forward to seeing him. It's a little bit short, and that's been punished. And that one will watch out. And that's pretty close to the old clubhouse there. Well, some of the spectators had to get their coffee mugs out of the way pretty quickly. Good shot, this, outside the offside. Now, that's a tremendous strike. He's a powerful hitter. Daval Kuma Nurotam, that's his third Maximo, and that is probably the best of the lot for me. Hitting it powerfully up and over the offside. Remember this, the last over of the power play. Short, and gets this one through. He'll be disappointed he's missed out on it. I think it's a similar length as the ball before, but a bit quicker from Lopez. It's well bowled. Now, I mentioned the power play. Now, I do know that we've picked up, our family over the last 6 weeks or so has really grown. And so there's a lot of people probably watching the T10 format for the very first time. So I'm going to talk through some of the regulations that we play to. One thing you would have noticed is that we bowl, all the bowlers bowl from one end. So that's the first thing you notice, which is a bit different to some of the other cricket you may have seen. Up and over. It's going to be a long chase and can't stop it. Can't stop it. It will go for 4. Matthew Rahman chases his hard. Does get fingertips to it, but that Grizzly gets away from him. Cuatro más. Again, it does. I like the fact that he plays these shots outside the off. He's not afraid to go for them. So that is the end of the power play. And it's 41 for 1. Lopez bowls well, picks up the wicket. So yeah, so first thing, we do bowl from just the one end. It speeds up things, keeps it quick and fast. That's what we want to give you, entertaining cricket. And any delivery that's bowled by a bowler that's down the leg side that misses the bat or the pad is going to be called a wide, even if it misses that leg stump by a fraction. So anything down the leg side is a wide. Umpires will use the lines as an indicator for those on the offside. But for the bowler, if you catch any part of that line, you're okay. Miss the line, it will be called a wide. So that keeps it nice and simple. Short balls, any bouncer, anything that's banged in short, if it goes over the shoulder, is the one for the over. Bowl 2, it'll be called a no ball. If you bowl a bouncer that goes over the head of the batter, it'll be called a wide, but also counts as one for the over. So that's some of the regs that we play to here. 10 overs. A bowler may bowl 2. And I suppose one thing that's very different is we do have the golden ball. So we start at 0. The golden ball, if the scores are tied, then we have what we call the golden ball. So 1 ball is bowled, teams stay as they are. 2 is required to be scored from that golden ball for the batting side to win. And if you don't score 2, it's the fielding side that wins. It's going to be 4 runs. Probably not quite where that was meant to go, but Conrad Greenshields gets it away. That's his first boundary. Jafaraza getting his first bowl. So I mentioned Jafaraza. We've seen a lot of him in Barcelona, but making his international debut here. It's the first time that he's wearing the colours of Cricket España, and he's a talented player. He's got variations, and it's all very well sometimes pace bowlers having pace and getting the ball to move around, but the element of surprise from that slower ball gets you so many wickets, and Raza, he does have that. Oh well, that one is wild. I'll be interested to see this side on as well. Well, first of all, that's a good bit of fielding. That could have been close. I mean, it's one that, now how high was this? I wonder, it's going to be pretty difficult to see here. That's come a long way out. It's a difficult one for the umpire to give. And I think based on that, well, it has been called actually. It was originally called a one, has been called a no ball. So it looks like the umpire square, that's Kruk Patel. He saw enough of that to say, yeah, that's a no ball. So free hit coming up. That one, I think, is a good example of that one coming completely wrong out of the hand of Jafar Raza. Good work there by the umpires. And misses out the free hit. They'd be disappointed. But Nurutami's been there a while right in the beginning. It's not as if he's not got his eye in, and he needed to put that away, really. The good comeback there from Raza. Good work from him. Dhaval Kumar, Nurutam, 29 of 11. He's going well. It's in the air. There is a fielder out there, and he can't stop it. It's going to be 6 more. It gives it some whirly. Shaba. 6 más. Manos. Arriba from the anvil. Vitro here. That one goes all the way. Que guay. Que genial. Y es una grande más. Well, he makes amends for missing out on the free hit, doesn't he? Dhaval Kumar. Good morning to crew, and also, of course, to the Premier League Cricket Club. Hello to you. I hope you are well. Hello, and very good morning to Jason as well. Hello, Jay. Hope you're well in a very cold and frosty Switzerland. Loving having you on the chat. Now that's nicely played, but this one does go to hand. Now that's well fielded. There's a little bit of the old Tortuga about this one, but the fielder watches this well. That's good work. Keeps his eye on the ball. Just pops up at the last moment. 50 comes up. And it's go by. Ivan B is in the chat as well. Hello, Ivan. Great to have you back as well. And Wajinder Yadav saying hello to everyone. Hello to you as well, sir. In comes Raza once more. It's up in the air. Adios, pelota, porque eso es 6 carreras más. Shaka time as Dhaval Kumar Nutam is starting to open up. I have to admit, I've been very impressed with the way that Dhaval Kumar has been striking this ball outside the off. I mean, yes, it's T10, 50-metre boundaries, but he's getting it just right. He's getting enough on it. He's picking up on that shorter ball pretty good. And I think probably one of the things that the captain here, Alex Davidson-Soler, is saying to the bowlers here now, look, take some of that pace off. Take some of the pace off and see if you can get a miscue from the batter. Chris Smith, hello to you. James Stewart. Great to have you with us as well. Rob Thompson, hope you're keeping well. And I hope you have all had a wonderful festive season. That's hits well, but to the field, a bit of hesitation. A little bit slow to go here. Oh, they're going to take 2. That's sloppy from Spain. They won't be happy about this. That'll be written down in that book of Corey. Corey, with his red and green pens, would have made a note of that. You don't give 2 away there. I mean, I suppose in a way, possibly works out well. It means that Nurutam stays off the strike and Conrad Greenshields will face up the next one. And that over going magical. So 20 coming off that over. And that's the what we refer to when more than 20 comes off the over. Over by over score so far, 13 came off the first from Lopez, 17 of that one from Murad Ali. Lopez is second, 11, but he did pick up the wicket, but 20 of that one. $62 for one, and now this is going to be something I'm looking forward to. This is Charlie Rumistrovic, or Charlie Rumi, as I like to call him. Very good player, talented player. Plays a lot of his cricket in the UK. Looking for a good start here. So back to spin. It's in the air and it's going to go all the way. Bit of a full toss, really. And it's a good, solid strike from Conrad Greenshields. Hits it in between the two fielders. No chance of catching it. And that's just an easy hit. Powerfully struck. That's actually, beg your pardon, that is once again Dhaval Kumar, who's now making his way quickly close to his half century. 42 or 15. Steve McVeigh saying hello to everyone. A few people are tucking into their coffees. Thomas Martinez, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todos bien? ¿Y cómo pasa las fiestas ahí en Madrid? And got him full straight, and he's on the money. And after being hit for 6, he comes back with a wicket, and that's what he does. Well bowled, and that's the end of a very good innings though of Dhaval Kumar Nurtam. He just gets yorked, and he gets done here, doesn't he? Watch it, it's a fuller delivery, and he just loses it, but it's right in that Yorker length delivery. And that's well bowled. Look at that middle peg is knocked back. And another wicket goes. Well bowled. And, good knock though also there from Dhaval Kumar. I like what he did there. He played some good shots. Very powerful out there outside the off stump. Not too many batters we see on the network sometimes that are strong in that area. He certainly was. I think we're looking forward to seeing more good stuff from him. But Charlie Rumi does it again. That's why he's such an effective player. A new bat will come out. And this is going to be Ankush Kumar. Comes in at number 4. It's another one that's a bit full, this time out the leg, and looks like Ankush Kumar here was quite happy just to get bat on ball and get off the mark. I didn't really go too over aggressive on it. You can see him practicing that slog sweep when he gets to the other end. So Conrad Greenshields now. This should be an interesting battle. The old experience of someone like Conrad against the young Charlie Rumi. A few people talking about this magnificent ground. There goes for it and gets it. That's right out of the middle. And that's gone into the bushes. Well, this one may not come back as Conrad Greenshields goes big. Hammers it over that mid-wicket area. Seis Carreras Masson. Well, they're trying to find the ball. Yeah, I mean, this is the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. A multi-sports social club located in Campo Alguere in Porto. It was founded in 1855 by the British people working in Porto. And it was initially a cricket club, but then in 1877 they built 3 tennis courts, and the name of the club was then changed to the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. But in 1923 the present grounds were acquired, so been here since 1923. And of course most of you will know that the Kendall Cup between the teams from Lisbon and Porto is played here. It's one of the longest running cup competitions in the world. In fact, it's been running longer than the Ashes. So there's a lot of history around this club. And walking through this club, you know, when you see pictures of cricketers playing many years back, in the 18th century and before, and you try to visualize how it would be. Well, when you come here, it's real. You know, it's the memorabilia, the photographs, the way the club's laid out. It's quite incredible. Goes for the old reverse Malachi, and it's almost a one-handed jalebi catch from Jafar Raza. Oh, well, a little bit of everything here. Well, this is why sometimes we say it's a bit of cricketainment. First, a little bit of the old sexy cricket, and it always was matched by a sexy jalebi catch, but it just doesn't stick. Raza is up in the air, but just couldn't hold on to it. It could have been a second in the over for Charlie, not to be. And, well, it's be a bit harsh to say the chance goes down, but, well, I think you have to admit it does. Hey, how about this? 19 days to go to the Western Shield, and it's going to be special. It is going to be special. And those of you who will remember the Western Shield last year when it was played in Portugal, of course, at that Centurion cricket ground, when it was the Team Europe against the British and Irish Knights. But this time around, it gets bigger. We have Team Asia. Yep, we do. And also the rest of the world. 4 teams will do battle. It is going to be amazing. And of course, you got those icon players coming into play as well. We'll talk a little bit more about that during my time here in Porto. Yeah, that's going to be amazing as well. Mughal. Now that's, to me, is a big no ball. I saw that from here, and I can tell you why I saw it from here. That's also going to be 4 runs. I don't really know what the fielder here was doing as well, Raza, because he'd already run at the field to play. If he touched this, it would have been a boundary, but that front foot was a long way over, and that's an easy call there for the umpire, Malik. And that's going to be not just a boundary, but it was also going to be a free hit. It's not a good ball at all. Now, Mughal was a late call in, actually. I know that Mohammed Asif had to unfortunately pull out the last moment due to injury. And that's another. Oh, well, I tell you what, that also looked very close. It's been called. It has been called. I think the umpire was watching the play. Now, Mughal has had this problem. We've seen this from him when he's played in Barcelona. When he gets it right, he's dangerous. I mean, he's got a lethal Yorker. He really can get the ball to come back in. But at the moment, he's struggling with his front foot. He's way over. So it's another free hit. Oh, that one's pretty close as well, you know. Up and over. It's a long chase from the fielders. They can't get there. It's 4 runs, cuatro más. And this time the umpire sees that there is some of that hill behind. Thing is, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? As a bowler, you know you're very close to that line, and he is always very close to it. But he's not able to make that adjustment, or a fair amount of adjustment where he can be, you know, comfortably behind it. That also, he just managed to get his heel on it. So work to be done there by, there he is, Mughal. Let's have a quick look at what the win predictor is saying. 73% to 27 in favour of Portugal at the moment. It's still early days. A long way to go. Hello, Tomat is in the chat. It's up in the air, and this time, oh, it's been dropped. It's spilled. He has a number of chances as is Jaffa. When we saw Jaffa Raza put down what would have been a one-handed amazing catch, but this time he should have had. I mean, I think he has 3 goes at this. Míralo. 1, 2 y 3. Pero no puede coger, No puede. Catch the chance मिल गया अपन छोड़ देता. Yeah, ना drop मैंने क्या काफी महंगा होगा because he's a good player. You don't drop good players. Only take the single. Slightly slower ball this time from Mughal. A good adjustment of the pace. Opportunity being dropped there. You'll have to remember that, Conrad. Dropped there on 24. And now he goes on strike. Smashed, absolutely smashed, and that one once again pretty close to the magnificent clubhouse here, and that is why you don't drop big players. Conrad being dropped. The last ball he faced when he was on 24, and now he's looking to cash in, clobbered away. The umpire just wants to check the ball here. Obviously did catch something on the way through to the clubhouse. 6 runs. Once again, yeah, I was going to say here, once again, very close to that, the front foot line, and he was over it again. That's the third. He's just overstepping here, and he hasn't been able to adjust. This is not just a long over, but expensive. He's already gone magical here. He's still got a couple of balls to get through. He hasn't been able to sort this out, Umar Magal. Green Shields, free hit. We'll be looking to latch onto it. And he swings hard and misses. Gets a dot in once again, still very close to overstepping Mughal. Definitely something that Kibaroko will have to work on. So much has been happening. It is, have to say, happy Peacock Friday to everyone as well. Now, come on. Oh, that's got to be a no. Yep. This is big time no, and it's going to go past the keeper as well. So no ball and 4 buys, 5. You got to say this is a minimum. And even from that angle, folks, even from that angle, you can see that he is way over the line. That's the 4th now in the over. Nothing on the bat, but it goes all the way through. And now it looks like, well, I don't actually think that his foot is sliding. And you can see that, who was that over there? I think that was Ravi Panchal, who was doing a little bit of work to that part with his front foot. But he's just overstretching big time. I don't think it's a case of sliding. He's just planting the foot wrong. And he's got to be able to make the adjustment. Free hit. 100 up. That was better, but the result is not. It's Seismas goes over backward point. And that is the end of a very expensive over. Well, I told you, when we say 20 come off an over, we call it magical. Well, that's 30. That is supersonic. And Portugal, well, they're flying higher at the moment. The home side winning the toss. And their captain, Najam Shahzad, no hesitation, saying we will have a bat. And they're going well here at the moment. I mean, there was that chance to remove Conrad, who's raced on to 41 of 14 deliveries. Oh, but that's an expensive over. And Umar Mughal just didn't go well. The Pacers have let Spain down a little bit here. Now they go straight back to the spin. Charlie Rumi trying to bring things back in favour of Spain here. It's lofted. It should be 6 runs. It will be. Just for a moment there. And you can see that Ravi Panchal shaping up to take the catch. But doesn't try and overhit this. Have a look at this shot here. He's not swinging hard. He just knows that if he gets this out the middle of the bat, it's going to go all the way. And Ankush Kumar brings up his first Maximo. Just walks at this and gets it out the middle. Turns it into a full toss. Let's see if Charlie maybe goes with a slightly quicker, shorter one. Get the wicketkeeper and captain into play, Alex Davison-Soler. It's nicely played. Gets through the fielder, and it's going to be 4. Well, it's the old reverse malarkey. and he gets through Araza, who's having a bit of a torrid time in the field. 2 catches he's put down. One was a difficult one, it has to be said. Now that one's gone through him, had to be stopped. To Cuatro. Spain, they just get the feeling here that they just got to, somebody's got to take control here before things go from bad to worse. Just got to say, get the boys up and say, come on guys, let's raise our standards, we're better than this. Charlie takes his time. Short and Hoyt, and that was going to go over the mid-on fielder. Another boundary, this time 6, Maximo, 6 carreras más. Spain looking a little quiet out there in the field. Something's got to change, something's got to go and work in their way. Goes for that reverse shot once again. Does Kuma, but this time misses out, and it's slightly quicker delivery. You can see why he's looking to do it. He's got that field that's been sent out the offside from him. He's got backward point. Man on the 45 all waiting for the catch, but that's not the ball to bowl. In fact, that actually comes right at the toe end of the bat. I think it's not where he was looking. This was meant to be going down the leg side boundary, but this gets right at the toe end. Watch this. Yeah. Fortunately, he's got it over the bowler and gets a single. So Conrad, 41 of 14. One thing on his mind, attack, go big. Smashed, and he does go big. That's 6 more, and only the fence stopped this one going to school. So 6 more, that's the end of the over. It's another pretty expensive one. And Portugal, there's no stopping them at the moment here. It's another magical over, 23 of that one. And, with 31 coming off the last, that's 54 runs in the last few overs. Now this is upcoming events. So we are here starting the season off in Portugal, in Porto. And then we also have starting on the 3rd of February, Malta starts there with some international action. Now at the same time as Malta, we also have a night series happening in Coimbra, and I know that Phil G will be kicking things off there. So we got plenty of action coming up. Then of course we mentioned already, starting on the 19th of February is the big one, the Western Shield, Team Europe, Team the British and Irish, Team Asia, and the rest of the world. 4 teams will do battle. And then right after that is the European Cricket League, which is what I call the Champions League of cricket. This one's not a good delivery. It strays down the leg side. It's just helped on its way. There is a man on the 45 who stretches out a hand to this, but not able to stop it. But it's a pretty good shot because he goes right across, creates the opportunity to play it. Plays it a little bit finer than he would have liked, but still he gets it past the fielder, Matthew Roman. His first ball goes for 4. Oh, that's quick, but down the leg side. Quick delivery. Just needed a little bit of bat on this, did Kuma. Good take from Alex Davison Soler. Halat Mansulman is in the chat as well. Taking a quick one here, you can see Spain. Vamos. Now, where does this hit? Let's have a look at this here. So, plays it away. The call is there because he's not taken it straight away. Then comes the throw, and, well, it's one that has to be worn. And it's an uncomfortable one for Conrad. He seems to be okay. Watch this here, Conrad. Incoming, Conrad. Well, it could have been worse. He's a strong man, he's Conrad. He can take that. Up in the air, another catching opportunity. And this one has been spilled as well. And it's a wild throw, and not only is the catch dropped, but then they throw it away and get allowed to. This time it's young Charlie who's in the boundary, where Charlie's had one drop of him in that area. There's another one goes down. He looked like he had it covered, and then at the last moment, whether it was just dropping short off him, he has to lunge forward at it. And you've got to say, they've let themselves down in the field, haven't they? There's no doubt about it. There's another opportunity. Should have been taken. Conrad living a charmed life, and he will bring up his 50. So 50 runs to Conrad Greenshields. He's had a little bit of luck, but he's made the most of it. And he gets some warm round of applause. It's well bowled, though, once again here from Matty. It's a better over. He's, at least he's getting the batters to think about it. Full toss down leg side, and it's another one that goes down. Well, Spain at the moment, well, they haven't put their catching shoes on today, have they? It's another one that goes down, and well, at this level that should be taken. I mean, it is a new look side. That is Murad, who's out there in that mid-wicket area. Straight in, straight out. Murali not able to hold on to it. Matthew Rahman knows he should have had a couple here. That's that slow ball, cleverly bowled. And that's going to actually, it might even have gone all the way, you know. And it has. That's quite a sensational shot. It's a slower delivery. And he's managed to sort of work this away. Look, it's just sheer power. One hand comes off. He gets beaten here. Completely beaten. But fortunately for him, there's nobody that part of the ground. You can see there the closest fielder to it was Christopher Lopez. And that's going to be 6 more. And Portugal, they're rocking and rolling here. 147. 147 for 2. Just have a look at the old worm there. By the way, well done to all of our graphic department and everybody that's been involved in the branding. I think it looks sensational. I know a few people already have on the chat have mentioned that and saying that they like what they see. I think it's absolutely fantastic. So well done, everybody. It really looks sensational. And of course, hey, what do you think of the new bumper? You may have missed it. It's a little bit short, isn't it? The old avatars at the beginning, so watch out for that as well. And it is Peacock Friday, did you spot the peacock in the introduction today? If you didn't, you'll have to go back and have a look at it, maybe in between the innings. And there's an appeal. Is this out? We'll have a look at this again. It sounded like a noise, but I think maybe it was more the bat hitting the ground. Let's have a look at this one more time. Muhammad Ali with the ball, and it's here. Yeah, I think it's the sound of the bottom of the bat hitting the artificial surface. Murad, they need something here, don't they? Need something to happen. Hit firmly, and this time it is caught. That's a great catch. Well, after all the catches that have been put down, that one gets taken, and it's Adnan Tahir that takes a stunning catch. And this is probably being well captured by ECI photographer Diana Oroz, who was right in the right spot at the right time. Click, click, click. Smile, please. Thank you very much. That is a good catch. And finally, Spain able to get into a huddle and celebrate something positive as the wicket will go. And good little knock there from Ankush Kumar. 3 4s and 2 6s on his way to 30. 30 or 15, you'll take that. But what a good catch that is again. Maybe you can have a look at it one more time. It's a great catch. It really is. Just look at the control. And You can see the way when he takes it and he makes sure that that hand is out the way from his body colliding into the ground so that ball doesn't spill out. Brilliantly done. Wonderful catch. Tahir showing some of his teammates how it should be done. And well done to Murad Ali as well, who picks up the wicket. That's played away though. That's going to be, that's an incredible hit. And that's what you'd expect from someone like Najam Shazad. And these two, you can say that they're the two powerhouse batters of Portugal, Najam Shazad and Conrad Greenshields. I mean, quite often we're seeing them in big battles in opposite sides when they're playing in the domestic game here. Najam Shazad, of course, plays for Marlow and Conrad Greenshields for Owaris, two top teams in Portugal. But here on the same side, representing Portugal, they can really go big in the final stages of this match. And Najam Shazad starting with a powerful 6. Very good all-rounder is Najam. Slower ball, and yeah, that's good. I don't think we've seen enough of that. Those variations from the seam bowlers. Very much new look side, of course, for Spain, and some changes there for Portugal as well. Both teams using these international friendlies, if you like, T10 today and T20s over Saturday and Sunday to try out some new players. Short ball, and well, misses out on this one, Conrad. That's a good result. I haven't been too many dot balls, have they? We'll celebrate that one. Well done, Murad. Well, we do have a saying on the network that it all happens in the 9th. This is the 9th over, and so far it's been a good over. One Maximo from it, and a single. Wide ball, early pick from Conrad. You can see he gets ready to play the shot, and then right at the last moment thinks, nah, don't have to play it this one. Looks too wide. It is wide. Leaves it alone. I often like to mention what days it is today, and well, if you're in America, you could be, or you should be tucking in a Brussels sprouts today. It is National Brussels Sprouts Day in America. I had a few over Crimbo, I must say. Well, there's an edge and a little bit of good fortune here as Muradi sticks to that line short and outside the off. Draws Conrad into the shot, gets an edge, and it goes past Alex Davidson Soler, goes to the boundary, 4 más. And the score goes up by 4 more. Not the worst of overs though. 1 for 29 in his spell of 2 overs, Muradali, 164 for 3. So yeah, in America, Brussels sprouts, got to eat them today. And these green superfoods come with plenty of health benefits. And well, they can put you to a path to a healthier lifestyle. And then you can choose what poison you want to wash them down with in America, because it is National Hot Chocolate Day. Yes, please. That would do nicely at this time of day. Or you could have a National Brandy Alexandra. And I have to admit, though, I am in Portugal. I am in Porto. I'd much rather have a nice glass of port. I had one last night. Of course, you have to, haven't you? And of course, famous for the port wine is Porto here in Portugal. And that's because it's got the Douro Valley, one of the World UNESCO Heritage Sites. And yeah, produces some very fine port wine. And in fact, I do believe that the organisers have arranged for us to visit one of those wineries today after the proceedings are done, to see where some of the port wine is made. Looking forward to that. This is worked away, and it's going to be 6 runs. It's just too short. It's that slower delivery from Raza, but it's just too short. And if it's too short, and if you're seeing the ball as well and hitting the ball as well as Conrad is at the moment, it's only going to go to one place, and that is to the boundary. Makes it look easy, doesn't it, when he's in full flow? into the 170s now. 171 for 3. Portugal 92% now to 8 favourites to go on to win this. Oh, that's pretty full, but gets away with it. You can see Conrad is pretty keen to try and get back on strike. He's not going to be able to. Now, one thing I'm keeping an eye on here is the time, and I believe there's some penalty runs to be added here. Now, have they been added already? I think they might have done 5 penalty runs. And, oh, that's a tough chance. And unfortunately, one thing that Raza hasn't been able to do today is it's another spicy one. He's had 2 really difficult ones. And that's another. That was hit hard. Let's have a look at this again. I wonder if we can see this here from this angle. Look at that. It's absolutely true. Going like a rocket. Catches him on the hand. But not able to get the reaction in quick enough. Yeah, 5 penalty runs have been added to the score because slow over 8. And that's something else that Spain won't be happy with. So a lot of things here that not gone right with the start of this season for Spain. This very first match on the European cricket. Catching, let them down, some of the bowling from the seamers, not getting in the right areas, the extras, all the no balls. And because of those extras, I think that's now talking about extras, now this one, oh, it's a jalebi catch, one-handed jalebi. Now this one again was pretty close to that front foot, but Danny Long Martinez, well, long is the word, and you have to stretch long, and he does. A jalebi, and that is a beauty. One-handed, well caught, and beautifully done. And look at this, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. One-handed delight. And, well, we finish with something special. The very last ball, you can see that looking to get a big boundary in there to get them to that 180 mark. Not able to do so. That's pretty useful over that one. Only the 11 runs coming from it. And, in fact, the last 2 overs, even the one from Murad, the 12, the 9th over, 11 of that, it means 175 for 4. And at least right towards the end of the innings, there were 2 very good catches there after what was really a below par fielding performance there from the Spanish. Let's have a look at these highlights here. And it was good hitting right from the start. I must admit, Dhaval Kuma, I really did like the way that he started. But then there was that wicket. That's well bowled. A slightly quicker ball, quick and straight. And Lopez gets the breakthrough. And, but they've got the breakthrough at one end, and that was the wicket of Kuldeep Ubi. Disappointing player the way he got out. But then Dhaval Kuma kept on going, and Conrad Greenshields came out there, and he gave him good support. Got 2 very big, powerful batters. And the bowlers, the seamers, just couldn't really get it right. They were offering a fair bit of whip to both the 2 batters that were in there at the time that were putting a good partnership together, Dhaval Kuma and Conrad Greenshields. And, well, they made the most of it. And this was the end, though, of Dhaval Kuma Nurtam. It was a good delivery when Charlie Rumi getting it right up there in the middle after being hit for a big 6. But that was the only joy that Charlie would get. And Conrad took a liking to him, and they used his feet very well. And then, of course, there was the old reverse Malachi, and it almost went straight and stuck into the hand of Raza. Well, we thought that that was a jalebi catch missed opportunity. Well, not to be, because we did get one right at the end. And even though the catches were spilled, Raza himself had a few that went down from him, and put one down himself, a straightforward one on the boundary. And I think this is the one here, and that's one he knows he should have held on to. There was one that Charlie Rumi himself also got a little bit luckier. Swing hard, and fortune favours the brave, we say. And that one got away. It got to the boundary. But, of course, there was the extras will always be a concern. But good thing was there was some good catching there towards the end. At least that was something that was positive. And thought he was going to get a wicket there, you see. But yeah, 50-metre boundary, Saraza, he stayed in the field, just didn't really get better. The one that gets through him. But the catch did eventually come, and it was Adanta here who took a really good catch. We'll see a good shot of that coming pretty shortly. A difficult one to take, and when he had to be diving forward, that was the one that wasn't taken. Once again to Charlie. And then right at the end, we saw another good one there taken. And a little bit of jalebi delight we need to have. But yeah, Danny Long Martinez was the one who started off. But of course, before then, there was plenty of boundaries, plenty of good shots, a little bit of luck involved as well. But that, I mean, it's the timing of that one. It just not trying to hit the ball too hard, getting himself in the right position. And well, that was how it finished. That was the old jalebi catch right there at the end. Nicely held by Danny Long Martinez, but not before, of course. Portugal had put 175 on the board. So 175, 4 wickets down. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard here. And yeah, I think the only disappointment there for Portugal is Kuldeep Malaya. The way he got out, he'll know that. But he'll be looking to come back better and strong. But good knock there from Dhaval Kumar Norotam. I like the way that he started. Conor Greenshields, he does what you'd expect him to do. Really was timing the ball really well. I like the way that he was just relying on his timing and some of those shots he played out in the off stump. And Ankush Kumar gave him good support with a fine 30 of 15. And Najam Shazad, the captain, scoring 11 of the 5 balls that he got. On the bowling front, well, it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag, really. It wasn't the best start for somebody like Umar Mughal making a debut here. Just couldn't get his footing right. He went supersonic of the 1 over that he bowled. Spinners though, I think Lopez and even Charlie, I think they bowled pretty well. Didn't get as much joy perhaps they should. Mani Rahman, I think his 1 over was terrific. He's probably somebody that we'll see him bowling a little bit more. And Jafar Raza, I think we certainly will see better from him. He did pick up a wicket, as did Murad Ali as well. So we're at the halfway point here. Plenty of action still to come. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be right back with the innings of Spain. So Spain needing 176 for victory off their 10 overs. Join me, Rico Full and European Cricket, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And it is the start of the European Cricket 2025 season. And what a start that we've had. And of course, we're starting on the last month of January as well. Tomorrow, of course, is the 1st of February. And we start with 3 T10 matches between Portugal and Spain. Portugal, of course, the home side here in Porto. And that is the ground. Looks absolutely stunning. Of course, this is the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. You can see that's a swimming pool there. That's the old the river in the background. Of course, the River Douro, which of course is where those goes up to the Douro Valley, where the grapes, the all important grapes, are from that make the stunning and sensational Porto wine. But well, yeah, what a ground, what a facility is. So 3 T10 matches here today between Porto and Spain. Are very much friendly matches. When you say friendly, I think they'll be competitive, but friendly in the sense that the teams are trying out different players and giving them the opportunity. I think both teams have got other things in mind in the future. I think Spain's certainly very much hoping that some of these players are going to be probably featured for them when they play different formats of the game. Here's the start of the reply now from Spain. And, Danny Long Martinez opening up there with the powerful Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. The powerful left-hander, so got a left and right hand combination. And Nitin Kamboj, the bowler. And it's up in the air, catching opportunity maybe. No, just dropping short of the fielder. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. But Martinez gets off the mark. Yeah, and that the theme of the friendlies will continue over the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, certainly, when the T20 action will start. 2 T20 matches per day. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, after his outstanding performances in Barcelona towards the end of the 24 season, playing in that domestic competition, he gets another call up here into the Spanish side. So he'll be keen to impress. This one's whizzes past his pads down the leg side again. So it's going to be second wide in the over. Bajwa, when he gets going, he's a very powerful hitter. Solid striker off the ball. And, well, there's the evidence. That's what he can do. And that is massive. Absolutely massive. I don't think that was new balls, please. Adios, Polota. Batke Maria. Ale. Boom. Shakalagia. That has gone big. That's out of here. Well, some of the school kids will be finding that one for us later, I think. Plenty of fences around the ground to stop the ball going into some of those delicate areas like the tennis courts and the school, but that one goes past them all. Just watch this one from Kamboj as he bowls. It's going to be another wide. Just when he bowls this one, it looks like he puts his foot down and slides a bit. I wonder if we can just see it here. Just when he plants that foot. Yeah, just see the foot just slide a little bit, but down the leg side. So just struggling to get in the right areas at the moment. Just 2 legal deliveries, score 110. It's clipped away in the air, one bounce, and wow, this is going to be an interesting one. We'll have to watch this again. Does he leave the field of play or plant his foot down outside of the boundary before he gets a hand on this? Let's see, is he in the air? We'll have a look at the fielder here. This is what we're looking at. So where is he here at the moment? He's inside, and I think that's okay. I think he doesn't ground any part of his body going outside of the field of play, so I think that's no boundary. That's well saved, I think. That's okay. I think they might be looking at it again. Let's see if we can have a look at this just one more time. So here's the shot. So let's see here. He hasn't. Oh, where's that foot? Does that foot land before he touches the ball? It's a tight one. Just here, if we just go. Where's that? I think it probably that heel. Oh, it's so close. Maybe he just touches it. I think they might give this for. I think there's going to be work to be done here by the third umpire. And the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, are having a good look at that. And I think they're going to have to make a decision here pretty soon. All eyes on the umpire. Look at that. Everybody in red on both sides. And 4 being given. Yeah, it's a close one. I think that foot probably just touching the ground before the hand pushes that ball back into the field of play. So 4 runs given. Good use of the technology there. Good work by the umpires, working well together. That's Crute and Naeem on field. And of course by 2 Circles, our media partners. That's a better delivery. And that's where you want to be, just short of a length. Nicely bowled. Yeah, we've got Emans, AKO the driver, and Gunners and Yanis here at the ground from 2 Circles, doing a wonderful job. And that is going to be 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona shakka lag gaya. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa gets another maximum under his belt. And they wanted a good start here, did Spain. And a lot of people will know Spain. You never write them off, especially when it comes down to a run chase. I mean, this will be a biggie. But it'll be a great way for them to start. I mean, they weren't at their best. We know that in the field. There were a lot of errors from them. But if they can win this one, this will be quite sensational. 20 on the board. That's the start they needed. Okay, high. And this one, I think, also will go all the way. Shaba, kinna zona. Patani, apne Gurvinder no kite lagde pronhe mil gaye. Change kha ke aaya, raj ke kha ke aaya. And that's 6 more. Lovely shot, lovely start. That's 26 off the first, so a magical start. And Gurvinder Singh Bajwa straight away showing just why he gets recalled back into the Spanish side. I mean, I must admit that when he played there in that the ECIs there in Barcelona after getting a call up, he wasn't at his best. But look, you got to give the lad some time. He's powerful, and especially against the seamers, he can really punish it. So 26 without loss, and matches without a goal on the ball. 15. So continues from where we left off last year. Well, they're asking the question, and it's being called a wide. I was going to say, if there's nothing on this, then it has to be a wide. Let's have a look. I mean, it sounded like there was a bit of noise. Let's see if we can see anything on the replay here. The umpire decides now, has a big, long, hard look at this. Don't see that making any contact, so it definitely has to be called a wide. It's played away, no run. Good tight fielding. And this is where Danny Long Martinez, I mean, I know it's tough, but he's got to get going straight away. You can see that Gurvinder is desperate to get, I mean, he's seeing it well already. He wants to get to the other end. He doesn't want Danny Long Martinez to chew up too many deliveries. This is Gurvinder Singh with the ball. It's pushed up in the air, and there could be a run out here. In comes a throw, and oh, now then, this is interesting. This is interesting because the throw's coming in. I mean, let's have a look at this again. I wonder if we can see this from this angle. So he runs all the way down. You can see Gurvinder Bajwa not keen. He sends him back, and yeah, I mean, the ball catching a bit of the batter, but he's not, you know, he's not trying to interfere with that ball coming back with him. So purely accidental. But it's another dot ball. Interesting one, that, because Gurvinder must have said to to Danny, hey, look, I need to get on that end. So that's why Martinez goes straight away. But, well, Bajwa doesn't move. And that one, again, this time, they will take the single. The bounce takes it past the bowler, Singh. So Gurubhaj Singh now has to deal with the left-hand powerful Gurinder Singh Bajwa, who's seen the ball pretty well already. But interesting, the field. I mean, they've got a third man back, very fine on the boundary. And you've also got now, yeah, third has come back up. So you've got 2 men on the leg side, mid-wicket and square leg back. And, well, that is cruel as you can get. The decision that was made by Najam Shahzad, who's right in front of me. He puts himself on the boundary to bring the third up. And where does it go? Right where the field has been moved from. And I suppose for Spain, that's worked a treat. Not so good for Portugal, and also for the bowler Singh, who has a look at his captain and say, that's why I wanted him there. Well, he moves back now. This is how they started off. I get the feeling this might be going over short mid-wicket's head. What do you think, folks? Gurubhaj Singh just stops his run there. 176, the target. Remember, there was those 5 penalty runs as well as Spain went over their time. And that's well played. And, well, he does his job. That's the, oh, this could be close. It could be, it could be out. I think it will be out. Hesitation from the batters. And this could be run out. We'll have a look at this. And plays this away. That's the work done first by the fielder, so no issues there. Now let's have a look what we got here. This is the one we want to have a look at this. Here's the throw, and he's gone, isn't he? He is short, and that is a big wicket. It really is. I mean, it's great work. Well, first of all, I mean, fair play to the bowler. I'm loving this from the bowler. So Gurubhaj Singh, I mean, he had his third back, and he decides, look, no, I want him there. He's saying, no, I want my man there. And even though the captain moved him out of that third, he then says, no, I want him there. And he's the man who does the job out there. And there we look at this again. I think that's Joshua Dos Santos who did the fielding. And I think that's a clear-cut decision. And it's going to be a big wicket. And Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, he was looking good, wasn't he? 26 off for just the 6 balls he played and then gets run out. You can see why he wanted to get on strike. But I think here sometimes, I mean, all right, maybe sometimes he was just a little bit too eager, too keen to get back. And there's the Spanish camp there. You can see Corey just giving him a little nod saying, yeah, unlucky. Probably can understand what he was trying to do. Probably was the right thing to do, but I think it was a hesitation there from the 2 batters. And that's what caused that dismissal. The 2 batters, they hesitated, they didn't go straight away. And as a result of that, that split second can make all the difference. And Bajwa getting run out. So it goes for 27. He will get credited 1 run. 27 of 7, new batter comes in. And this is now Adan Tahir, who, well, singles won't hurt Portugal. Now, after that first over going for 26, this is exactly what Portugal needed coming back, and it's a really good over this from Singh. But like I say, what I liked about Singh there, he did the way that he said to the captain, no, let me have that field, let me have my third back. And by making that change, you saw the work done there by Joshua, making the stop and then causing the confusion from the batters, and that was enough for the wicketkeeper Kuldeep to do the rest. He does the job and gets his man. So Spain 34 for 1, 2 overs complete. Remember, at this stage, Portugal were on 30 themselves. So they're slightly ahead. The power play score for Portugal was 41. They'd lost the 1 wicket themselves there. So Conrad Greenshields having a bowl. Now Conrad, the last few times that I've seen Conrad play, we haven't seen him bowl too much because he's sometimes been nursing injuries. So let's see if he can make an impact here. One thing that Conrad does do, and he's known for it, is swing. He gets a lot of swing. And let's see if he can get that ball to swing around here. I must admit, I didn't see too much of that when Spain were in the field. Let's see if Conrad can get this Grizzly to swing around. That's an ambitious little glance shot attempted there. Comes off the pad. So Govinda Singh Bajwa, left-hander, gets replaced by another lefty. Adnan Tahir, somebody that I know Corey is really looking at Adnan for the longer format. If Spain can get that 50-over status, I think Adnan Tahir is somebody who fits into that nicely. I think one or two of the other players here with that in mind. In the air and going to get lucky again. Just hasn't got his timing at all as Danilo Martinez. Now remember, the one thing, I can see Danilo Martinez having a look at the camp there, and that leads me on to what I was going to say here. Remember, this format now, if you're falling way behind, if a bat's not clicking, you can retire out. And it's a very tactical part of the game, and I know that Spain and Corey, they won't hesitate to do that if they feel the need. That's a great shot. That is a fantastic shot from Adnan Tahir. That really is. I mean, he's showing, and he showed in Barcelona that he is a batter, even though it's the longer format of the game that they're probably looking at him for. But he can certainly spice it up in this format as well, and that's a good example of that. That's a really good shot. 6 runs. Tahir doing what they need. Danilo Martinez to do 3 or 5. Here's Martinez. And that should be out, and it will be. It's a straightforward catch. No mistakes from Portugal with their catching. And Tahir, after hitting a glorious shot for 6, then, well, he tamely puts this into the hands of the fielder. They don't get any easier than that. Ankush Kumar takes the catch. And disappointingly, Adnan Tahir will be the second batter to go. They go for 7 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. And a simple catch taken there by Kumar. And the Greenshields does pick up a wicket. Just that slightly heavy ball that tucks into him, goes into his body. You can see he was trying to work that away. Not able to do so. So another one bites the dust for Spain here as Mati Rahman now comes out. So they've certainly got the left-handers, haven't they, Spain? So one lefty replaces another. Mati, good player. Gets a good delivery here for Conrad. That's a spot, isn't it? Just short of a length. And this one, a little bit too spicy. It comes back in as well. That's a little bit of everything there. Beautiful delivery. Short of a length. Good bounce. Good carry through. And the ball coming back into the batter as well. That's nicely played. Ball. Ginna zona shakka lagya. And this time it's well read. It's I think attempting the same ball again, but this time it's swinging down the leg side of the batter. Holds his shape and plays that away beautifully, Matty. That's a nice shot. Matty Rahman, he's sent many a ball downtown Barcelona when we've been there. He does like to get into position early to play that shot. So good end to the over. Power play complete. And if you look at the power plays, I mean, 48 for 1, 48 for 2, as opposed to 41. They are ahead. But of course, just look at the way that things changed in the second part of the innings. When Portugal were batting, they really went big in the second 5. So this is what Spain have to do. They have to maintain. And one thing is quite remarkable, actually, that they're on 48 because Danny Martinez is the opener. He's only faced 5 balls off the 18 and he scored 3. Now, he knows he's under pressure. I think if he doesn't get going here, I don't think Spain will hesitate to retire him out, to let another batter come in. And Kuma, who held on to the catch, going to have a bowl. Kuma also played his part with the bat, scored a fine 30. And no run. There's another dot here. And I'm looking at the bench here. I don't see another batter like up and ready to come in. But I think if Daniel Martinez doesn't really get going soon, I think he may find himself being retired out. In the air, well, he will get going and he'll hit one over the top of the short cover and he gets a boundary, and that's a relief to him and to his teammates and gets good round of applause. He needed that, did Martinez. Can he now? Can he make it back to back? Just looking at this field now from Portugal, they've certainly got the field set for hitting batters hitting down the ground. And corner bowled. Well, gets a boundary and then hits this one straight back to Kuma, who has to take a pretty sharp catch here. Well, sometimes it does get a little bit hot in the middle, and wasn't out the middle, but yeah, probably, I think you can see that reaction there. I think he thought it was coming to him quicker than it was, but it's come off the top part of the bat. He's sort of sliced it, but still, it's a good catch. You can see he got into position a lot earlier than he needed to, so Spain lose their 3rd wicket, and unfortunately for them, it's not going their way at the moment, even though they are up with the rate. But remember that rate, Portugal did a lot of their good work towards the end of the innings, and they had wickets in hand to do it. So Martinez goes for 7 of 8 deliveries. Caught and bowled by Kuma. And Ravi Panchal. And that comes out. And Ravi, it's been a while since he's been in the colours of Spain. He's had a bit of an exodus. Nice to see him back. Plays his away, and he'd be relieved. I can tell you that. It's always nice to get the first run. I mean, he would have been going through so many scenarios in his head, and I'm pleased for him. For Ravi, he's a great team player as well, Ravi Panchal, not just when he's playing cricket, but also when he's part of the ECN crew. He's a lovely and well-loved character. So we wish him well. He's off the mark. He hands the strike over now to Matty, who has hit one big 6. Worked away in that favourite side for Matty on the leg side. Ravi goes back and strike. And Ravi I have played a fair bit of cricket with Ravi. I've seen him come along as a youngster. It was when he was a junior in Spain, and he's played, of course, there at La Manga. And I've seen him develop as a good player. He used to be a fine bowler, quick, fast bowler. I'm pretty sure he can still turn his arm over. I'm not sure whether we'll see him bowl or not, but I'm sure he's still got it. But as a bat, very talented. There'll be another single, bit of tiki-taka here. Looking for 2. Well, he's going to have to be quick here. Could be in trouble, you know. He could be in trouble, and I think he knows he might be gone here. He's going to wait to see what the decision is, but they always look like he was running into trouble here. I mean, he's quick, Ravi. There's no doubt about that. This time there ain't hesitation, but has he made it back or not? In comes the throw, and it's going to be close. Go frame by frame, but I get the feeling he's going to be short there. I think that tells you the story, and Ravi's going to have to make his way back. He was called, and 2 was called. He was made to run for it, And he's not going to make it. There's the decision. Umpire Crute has put the finger in the air. And Ravi Panchal, unfortunately, he will have to walk back for just one. It's a second run out. And it's very much the same way. So Ravi, I was just about to say, he's a very good bat when he gets in. I think also Ravi, probably Corey, is looking for him to play a big part in the longer format of the game. Should Spain get there into the 50 overs, and he scored a lot of runs and the time that I played with him, but not this time. He's going to be run out here, and yeah, I just thought it was going to be risky, and I was right. He doesn't make it. They'll go just for one. Next batter now comes out. Is the captain, so Alec Davidson Soler. The wicket falling at the end of the over. You have a look at the percentages there. The computer feeling that chance of Spain winning this match is only 4% now, with Portugal 96% favourites. Dos Santos. And he could start with a wicket. Can anybody get there? And, well, yes is the answer to that, but didn't take the catch. Could have been a wicket straight away for the bowler. What a start that would have been. But he's made the ground, and then in the end, he's almost like Dhaval Kumar has run past this. Watch this. He's overran it, and he's going to take this in a, well, unusual fashion. He totally misreads this, and that should have been a catch taken there. Well, it could have been a great start for Joshua. Joshua Dos Santos, of course, was instrumental in getting the wicket off Gurinder Singh Bajwa with his fielding. Well, now, surely, and it will be. It should have been with his first ball. It wasn't to be, but it will be the second. There's no mistake made there by Simranjit Singh. Holds on to the catch, and well done to Joshua Dos Santos. Very unlucky not to have taken a wicket on the very first ball that he bowled, but he will of the second, and that's a good moment for him. So, wicket falls. And disappointment for the captain. So nothing really going well here. So another one goes, and unfortunately it's going to be the first duck. Now, I have been told that the ducks haven't quite arrived. They're a little bit late arriving from their vacation back, so no ducks. So that means we'll have to do the old... The first duck, and unfortunately the first duck of the 2025 European cricket season has to belong to the captain of Spain, so Alex Davidson Soler. And 2 in 2, golden duck it's going to be. There's a little bit more of the old... As Umar Magal, well, his start hasn't been a good one. He had a mare with the ball, didn't he? And he just gets tucked up here and takes his eye off the ball, and the fielder is in the right spot. No mistakes at all there from that's Rahul Kumar Harshu, who takes the catch. And it's Umar Magal will go for a first baller as well. Well, we just saw Alex Davidson Soler go first ball, golden duck, and now Umar Magal does as well. And now all of a sudden, there's a hat-trick opportunity here. And, well, bear in mind, folks, that he should have had a wicket off the very first ball he bowled. And that was a catch that wasn't taken when Dhaval Kumar ran straight past it. 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball. Dos Santos. Oh, this is so close to being chopped onto the stumps. And Charlie Rumi survives. No run taken. And, well, it's all going pretty badly wrong here for Spain. Tony Rumi also much better in the longer format. Normally needs a little bit of time to get going. Talented young player though. It's really well bowled. What we can see, focus on the action of the bowler. Just have a look at how you're bowling here. See that little skip. So a very unusual action just as he comes up to bowl. Just keep an eye on it. An interesting action from Joshua Dos Santos, but what a good start. He's got a long run up, so comes in, good steady, and then just about as he gets to the umpire, he sort of leaps into the air. He's almost like an athlete who's about to do the long jump, but it's effective. And that's a cracking over, it really is. Just the two singles from it at the beginning, at the end of the over, and 2 wickets, and quite easily could have been 3. Very well bowled, and that really has taken the sting out of this reply from Spain. They are 57 for 6 at the halfway mark. This is a quick look and a reminder of the European Cricket League that will be starting on the 24th of February, straight after the Western Shield there at the Khartoum Oval, the Field of Dreams. And of course, the European Cricket League is what we call the Champions League of cricket, where all the club champions from around Europe come together to do battle. Nitin Kamboj comes back on to bowl his second, and it's a good captaincy this, actually, from Najam Shahzad. He could go with other bowlers, he could bowl himself, but he knows that Nitin Kamboj, his first over didn't go well, he went for 26. He knows that Portugal are well in front here, so it's a good opportunity to say to Nitin, look, have another one, get some confidence back in you. And, well, he's not going to get too much confidence because that one has been played quite beautifully. That's a good strike from Charlie. There's going to be 6 runs. Nicely played in that offside. Claire's point. Wow, a long way. Gets himself in, sort of goes the wrong way, doesn't he? Look, it's like he's trying to make room to play down a leg side, but then has to readjust and comes up with a great shot. And now, well, he just played a really good shot. Back-to-back 6s. This is more like it. Well, Spain had to hit back hard after that cracking over that only went for 2 from Dos Santos. And this is exactly what they needed. Back-to-back 6s. Charlie Rumi moving around and getting in good positions. And Nitin Kamboj is not having the best of times with the ball. That's 38 of just the 9 balls that he's bowled. And, well, make that 6 more. It's a hat-trick of 6s. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Young Charlie Rumi, well, that's the best of the lot. That is beautifully played. Straight down the ground. Seis queridas más. Well, it's got a lot of work to do. Need to score another 101 runs to win this match, but it ain't impossible. Back to the drawing board then from Nitin Kamboj, and he comes. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And this one is going to be a no ball. I think this misses the pitch completely. Let's have a look. Well, yeah, good call from the umpire. I think that's the right call. No ball, 5 minimo, and all of a sudden, this game, which looked like it had been completely done and dusted with that last over, only going for 2 and 2 wickets, is back alive. High in the air. Where's this one going to land? It doesn't go to the boundary. That's not a bad result for me, because it means that Charlie can just sit at the other end for a moment and save himself for maybe the next over 23 off this one. 46 off his spell so far with a ball to go. We could be seeing another half century here, but not one that the bowler's going to be too happy with. This could be a wide, you know, it will be. So still in danger of going over 50 of his 2 overs. Didn't Cambodge. Went for 26 in his first. That slow ball, that struck well, and it will be fielded. Good work. That's nicely done. It's a bit of a shame, really, because I was saying that they probably would like to have Charlie back on strike for the start of the next over. It won't be. They take the single, but you've got to take whatever's on offer at the moment. 83 for 6. And what a good over that one was. Plenty coming from it. 25. It's that scorecard at the moment, of course. Govinder Singh Bajwa started brilliantly, then he gets run out there. That was disappointment. And Ravi Panchal also getting run out, doesn't really get started at all. And then 2 golden ducks, Alex Davidson Soler and Uma Mughal. Joshua Dos Santos bowled beautifully well, and it's no surprise that you've got to go straight back to him here. See if he can get another good tidy over, and he's bowling to the left-hander, Matthew Rahman first. Matty, 9 or 5. It's not like him, and he did hit 1-6 as well, so it hasn't really been able to click. And the right catching opportunity. And taken. Good catch, and that's going to be the end of Matthew Rahman. He'll go for 9 off 6 deliveries. Had to go for it, really. And he's gone more aerial than distance. And in the end, it's actually a good catch taken there by Dhaval Kumar Nurtan. Remember, he completely misread one previously, but not this time. And Joshua Santos has picked up his 3rd wicket. This is an incredible spell of bowling from Joshua. And, well, who knows what he could achieve by the end of this spell. Disappointment. There's a Matty now, makes his way back. Came in at number 4, saw wickets fall all around him. And goes for 9 himself. Nuruttam, well held. But it's all about Joshua. Superb bowling spell. Goes back foot, taking it on, and ooh, that was close. Get the feeling though he probably does make it back, but it was a close one. Taking it on, it's all about rotating the strike. But what a start this is from Joshua Dos Santos. On debut, international debut, and so far he's got figures of 3 for 3. Let's play that onto the leg side. Should just be the one. Slight fumble, but hesitation also from the 2 batters. It's almost like Charlie Rubatovic was ready to come back. But I think it's the right call made. You don't want another run out here. I think it's very important now here that young Charlie and also Christopher Gulam Lopez, they get a good feel here, get a good knot. You've lost 7 wickets here. You want to bat all the way through and try and get a little bit of practice under your belt. And that's clobbered. That really is. It's like a golfer teeing off. It's been hit long and hard and far. That's a good shot from Lopez. Yeah, that'll give him a little bit of confidence. And, big hit, big 6, first boundary that Joshua Dos Santos has gone for. So a bowl just takes a little bit of pace off. There was a slight slip here from Simranjit Singh as he does the fielding, but recovers well. What a good throw that is, right over the stumps. Today is International Zebra Day. And with their natural environment diminishing and increasing human development, these gentle animals are in danger and their habitats are threatened. And International Zebra Day is all about raising awareness and what you can do to help conservation of this animal. So come on everyone, do your bit to help the zebra. And that's a lovely shot. Has he got enough of it? Yep, he has. And that goes into the trees and back down into the banner there. Let's play cricket stronger together. This is such a good shot. Like the way he gets into position, gets down on one knee, and, well, it's falling out of the tree. 6 runs. Wonderful shot. It's the end of the over. So not having it all his way this time in this over, Joshua, but still very good bowling figures. And you've got to say that that 5th over from him certainly did completely change the destination of this game, you could say. 98 for 7. So 78 in 18 balls. And if they are to do this, they've got to be going at 20 plus and over. This is the next match. Match number 2 or 3 coming up. And of course, I'm not saying it's done, this one, but Spain will be, I think, looking to bounce back pretty strong here. And Manav Nayak, good feature, well in that side there. Have a quick look at that. So the second of 3 T10 matches to be played today. Oh, that's a quick delivery. Oh, that was quick. A little bit of pace as Gurhabh Singh comes back. His first over was the second over of this innings, and it was a good one. Just the 8 came from it. Shows that he's got a little bit of pace. Oh, that's well bowled. That's really good bowling. And remember, it was I was saying that it was Gurhabh who was really instrumental in that wicket, the run out, because he stuck to having the field the way he wanted, even though it was changed for 1 ball when he went back to Najam and said, look, this is what I want. Had the 3rd back and it worked a treat because they got the run out the very next ball. Slightly shorter, that's worked away well. That's a good bit of cricket here after a couple of full deliveries. Gurhabh Singh bangs this one in a little bit shorter and Lopez gets into good position. And gets into position and plays it well nicely. So just strays slightly down the leg side and very quick onto that is Lopez. A nice shot from him. That's his second maximum. That's a good hit as well, but that will go to the fielder that's sweeping the offside boundary. We'll take the signal. Porto, known as the city of 6 bridges. The Dom Luis Bridge is probably the most famous. All of those bridges, of course, going over the Douro River. And each one has its unique architectural style, which you've probably seen from the intro today. If you haven't, you can go back and watch the intro in between the matches. And, well, see if you can spot the peacock. It is Peacock Friday as well. And that's nice. That is nice. I'm liking this. And there's always time for a little bit of sexy cricket. And the old ramp shot played beautifully. Now look at this. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it what I'm seeing here from Charlie. And we know that Charlie Rumi is a very good bowler, but he's a very good batter as well. And he's showing here that he can adjust to this format of the game pretty quickly. Portugal. They just you can feel that they just want a couple of wins per over, a couple of good balls, a couple of dot balls, and then they know this is done and dusted. Spain still being given a 1% chance here, you know. It's not impossible. Big delivery this, you feel, from Gurhebj Singh. Gets a good one in here. If this one doesn't go to the boundary, then it should be plain sailing from here on in. That's hit firmly. It's very well fielded though. Good technique from the fielder out there. And gets down and puts the long barrier down. Nicely done by Dhaval Kumar. And just a single, so Charlie will stay on strike. 110 for 7. At the end of the 8th over at this point. Portugal were on 147 for 2. And have a look at where the two teams were. And yeah, there's the new graphics. What about the new colours, folks? We haven't talked too much about that. You like it? I must admit, I do like it. I like the colours. And of course, you will notice that depending on the event, the colours do also change slightly. New colours, new graphics. And, yeah, a lot of good work being done by a lot of people there in the background. So well done to everybody. And while we were all taking a break, there were some people working very hard, getting all the new graphics and the new designs together. And don't forget the new, what we call the new bumper. I mean, it's short, isn't it? To the old avatars, having a bowl on the back. It's pretty short. Something to get used to for us. We need to be ready in time. But yeah, it comes and goes pretty quickly. Rahul Kumar Hashu. Nope. You don't have to say bless you. That's his name, Hashu. Rahul Kumar. Taking the run here, running hard. But every time the ball's not going to the boundary, it then becomes an impossible task. And you think now with those last few deliveries not going to the boundary that this match is now definitely done and dusted. It looks like Portugal will start our 2025 season with a victory. And that's well bowled, good heavy delivery. Keep an eye on the screens for the start of the next match. He's scheduled to start at 11, but I think get the feeling that we're going to be probably 10-15 minutes later than scheduled. That's well bowled, good bowling. Have to get this. You can see that looks like Portugal won't fall victim to not completing their overs in time. They've got about a minute 20 to complete this over and they'll be okay. So Hashu bowling well. And this one, it's not going to go past the man on the 45. Tries to play the ramp shot again here. And it sort of gets followed. That's good bowling, not just gets followed. I think it takes the pace off as well. So it doesn't get the pace on this. Charlie Rumostovic not able to play it away. So it's another dot. Stroke down the ground for just a single. End of the over. So Portugal, a comprehensive victory in the end. And, just to update you, so the next match will start at 11:15. So there will be that 15-minute delay. That's mainly due to I think this match running just a little bit over time, and of course Spain taking a little bit too long to get through their 10 overs, and did get punished for that as well with 5 penalty runs. So There'll be a short break between the two matches. Next match scheduled to start at 11:15. Last over then. And could start with a wicket, and Conrad Greenshields, well, he overruns this. He'll be disappointed, but he could get a run out. No, it won't be. Yeah, Conrad will be disappointed here. He came in too far, and then he tried to readjust. Almost ended up taking it one-handedly, but the catch does go down. And disappointment for Conrad, but still, I think despite that, Conrad Greenshields will probably still be in the hat for maybe player of the match. We'll have to wait and see. That's a really good hit. It's a slightly slower delivery, but it's been struck beautifully well. And, well, Charlie, maybe he could be the highlight here for Spain. He bowled well, picked up a wicket, and now here he is. He's moved into the 40s. Charlie. Again, he give them a good finish. Kumar would be disappointed that he hasn't got him already. That's hit pretty well, and I think he reluctantly takes a single. Would have liked to see him maybe try and stay on strike. But Lopez has been going well as well. I think Charlie's his highest score, I think, on the network. I'm pretty sure. I'm just having a look at the scores that he's made before. So, yeah, well done. Good knock. I like the shot selection as well from him. Almost comes to a standstill, the bowler here, but, well, he may have stopped, but it was effective. He picks up a wicket as Kumar, and that's going to be the end of Lopez. A fine 16 of the 9 balls that he was there for. And yeah, it almost came to a stop. He sort of runs in. He almost stops at the point of releasing the ball. But it gets the line right. And Lopez going right across the line. Gets his stumps knocked over. So Kumar picks up another wicket. And Spain now 8 down with 2 balls to go. 122 for 8. At least there's colours there as well on the banners. Stronger together. The new logo as well. I'm liking that, the European Cricket logo. Bright and fresh is the way that I would describe them. And 2 in 2. It's the same again. And Ankush Kumar gets it full and straight. And Murad Ali is going to be the 3rd Spanish batter to be dismissed. Very first ball. That's the 9th wicket down. And he's clean bowled by Kumar on the money. And that means that we're going to see number 11 come out. And who knows, Ankush Kumar has the opportunity for being the first bowler to take a hat-trick of our 2025 season. We saw that earlier. Joshua Dos Santos, who also took 2 in 2, had the opportunity. So it could be a very exciting and very entertaining end here. Jafar Raza facing the last ball. And he plays this pretty well. He should get, well, he's been asked to come back for 2, and he will get there. You can see that he wasn't really interested. He thought, right, I've got bat on ball. I'm not going to be out. I'm not going to be a hat-trick statistic or a golden duck. But you can see then Charlie said, hey, you might as well come back for 2. And he does in the end. Had to rush. It's going to be a victory then for Portugal. The home side get a very healthy win quite comfortably. after putting 175 on the board. Spain restricted to just 124 for 9, so winning by 51 runs. Home side will be happy with that performance. Spain will know, though, that they didn't do their best work in the field. They let themselves down. They dropped too many catches, and there was too many errors in there. And they'll be coming back stronger. There's no doubt about that, and they'll be hungry. So, a quick look at the fantasy dashboard for the match number 2. Have a look at some of the players and some of the fantasy points that they've got to their name. I think with Portugal, Kuldeep Gulai will be looking to do better, but they've got a strong side. Maybe we'll see a little bit more from Najam Shazad there. And over to the other side, looking to step forward to see a little bit more. Maybe one of Nayak will be up the order. Govinda Singh Bajwa, I think he's going to be the danger man at the front. And maybe someone like Ravi Panchal may get a bit more of a chance. He's another one who gets one out there. Have a quick look then at these highlights. And it was good hitting, wasn't it, from Govinda? We know he's a dangerous player. If he gets going, things could be different. They gave Spain the perfect start on the chasing this 176, getting that, getting 26 in the first over. But then there was the run out, and that was big because he was looking dangerous. And coming back for the second doesn't make it. And wickets then start to fall. I mean, even though batters were hitting the ball well, I mean, that was a soft one, wasn't it? When Adnan Tahir played a lovely shot to get going, and he got out. And then we saw Mati Rahman came out, played a lovely shot for 6, but he then just wasn't able to get going as well. That one was the end of the opener, Martinez, who never really got going. So they might maybe make some changes to the top of the order as well. But Ravi Panchal came in, got off the mark, and then, well, was asked to run 2. It was always going to be dicey, and he doesn't make it. Simajit takes a good catch, and then, well, what about that? That was too spicy. Too much masala on that one. 2 in 2. And Joshua, though, wasn't able to get his hat-trick, but that over made a big difference. But then, the next over, well, hang on a minute, because then Charlie Rumors really turned it on, played some lovely shots. With well, that over after only 2 coming off the one of Joshua Dos Santos. The Cambodge didn't have a good time. He went for 25, and that just gave Spain an opportunity to get back in the match. But unfortunately for them, they just kept losing wickets at the wrong time, despite the efforts there of Charlie, who will end up 43 of 21. A really good knock from him. And that was, I think, probably one of the highlights of the Spanish team. He put a good performance in with the ball and also with the bat. But other than that, there wasn't a lot else really for Spain to chat about. They're right there towards the end. Well, the one thing you can do as a bowler is get the ball in the right areas, get the Yorkers going. And well, the Yorkers worked beautifully there right towards the end from the bowler and Kushkuma, who picks up 3 for 18. But before him, there was also 3 wickets there taken by Joshua Santos. He bowled very well indeed as well. So good performance in the end. And I think because of that bowling, the young man making his debut, Joshua Dos Santos, does get the Player of the Match award. Great bowling figures from him. 3 for 17, and he took those wickets at the right time as well, and really did put the pressure on Spain. So that's the end of our first match. Very quick turnaround. The next match starting in around about just over 10 minutes time. So going to take a very short break, but do join us back in 10 minutes time for the start of the second match between Spain and Portugal. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Match number 2 of this T10 International Series between the hosts, Portugal and Spain. The first match went very much the way of Portugal, and they'll be looking really, they could seal victory here in this 3-match series by getting a win here. So, of course, Spain, they've got to get a win here. Now, Spain, I'm a little bit surprised here. They won the toss, and their captain, Alex Davison-Soler, deciding that they would once again field first. I thought they would have taken the opportunity maybe to put the pressure on the Portugal side, but deciding not to. So that's a bit of a surprise for me. But they need to come back stronger. Taking a look here, the aerial shots of this beautiful ground, the Porto cricket ground. It is, folks, the oldest mainland cricket ground in Europe. And that is something. That is something. There's some real history about this ground. And look at some of the stunning views around it. You can see the river there. And of course, we've got, it's known as the City of 6 Bridges because it does have those bridges that go across that the river. The Douro River, and each bridge is something special, and I certainly did have a good look at that the area when I was walking around yesterday. I'll tell you one thing though, wear good shoes if you're going for a walk around Porto, because it's cobbled streets, and well, let's just say that I certainly felt my calves and my ankles when I came back after my hike yesterday. Right, this is match number 2. We had a quick look at the squads there, and Portugal 62% to 38% favourites to win this one. That is what the win predictor computer is saying. I want to say a very big hello to everybody that has been joining in and been chatting on the chat. And I think a lot of people have been saying that everybody's missed each other. Yeah, they have, and I can understand it as well. But we are back, and well, I think we're back bigger and better than ever before. A lot of big events coming up as this year, the Western Shield, where we've got the rest of the world and Team Asia joining in this time round, 4 teams, along with Team Europe and Team British and Ireland. So that's going to be something quite sensational. So here we go. Spin to start. Lopez down the leg side, and this one gets past the keeper. It's going to be wides. I feel, yep, 2 wides to start off with. And, no change in the batting order for Portugal. Daval Kuma, Noratam and Kuldeep Gulaya are the openers. Daval Kuma, I liked his batting in the last match. Kuldeep Gulaya, though, I think he'd be looking to have a better knock this time round. Here he is on strike. Well, he gets a full toss and he gets dispatched. Gandhi ball thingy. And he gets what it deserved. Full toss on the leg side. And Kuldeep Gulaya says, thank you very much. I think I'll open my account with a Maximo. 6 runs. That gets played away. Welcome back to people in the chat. It's Matt Hetherington saying, great to hear my voice. Well, it's great to see so many people tuning in the chat. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins as well, to Jules, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. Gone full and straight, crossed the line, and very much the same way that Kuldeep Gulaya went in the first match. It's the same this time for him. Goes across the line and he gets done. And well, Kuldeep, it was Lopez that got him in the first, and it's Lopez that gets him in this one. And it's very much the same. Have a look at this shot. It's the same delivery. He's going for a big hoik to try and hit this over cow corner, and the stumps get knocked over, and it's very much 6 and out for Kuldeep Gulaya. So he's going to depart, and yeah, you can see pretty disappointed with himself. He got a Gandhi ball to start off with, and he dispatched that, and then gets that in sort of incoming Yorker length delivery, and he's a goner. And you can see he's getting a little bit of coaching from 1 or 2 of his players. Well, maybe Dan Horace wants to have a word with him as well. And Yeah, I think you can see a few of the players saying, well, you didn't have to play that shot. Why didn't you hit straight? And that's what he should have done. Connor Greenshields wants to take a quick single, and he will. Just plays his out and runs. Takes the single to Conrad. Good knock in the last match, 67-23. He's a threat. He's a wicket that they want to. Need to try and get early. And also, Dhaval Kumar Nuratamu, who's facing here now, 42 of 16. He batted very well as well. Well bowled. Conrad being made to run hard. We'll get there. It's another single. Good start this. Lopez continuing from where he left off in that the first match. Bowled well. The spinners all bowled really well. All pretty effective. Oh, that is big. It's a biggie. It's a monster strike. That is a biz away super six. Seis carreras. Got that one clean out of the middle. Leans into this. Adios, pelota. What a lovely shot that is. Conrad smashing that away. What's the reply going to be from Lopez here? Goes a bit fuller, and oh, a little bit of a cruel bounce here, and that's going to get through for a boundary. This is an awkward one. It doesn't really come off the ground, and you can see that disappointment for the fielder as Danny Long Martinez, as this ball sort of bouncing around about his legs, but you see it just doesn't come up. He's expecting the bounce. It doesn't. It gets past him. It goes all the way to the boundary. It's a good finish to the over from Portugal. They do lose a wicket, but they still get plenty on the board. This is what this, we can say, the weekend of international action is going to look like. We've got 3 matches of the European Cricket Internationals today, and then tomorrow and on Sunday we've got a weekend of T20s. We're calling them T20 friendlies or T20As, as there won't be ICC ranking matches, as both teams are using the opportunity to try out some players. So a magical start, 20 off the first. Good pace, Murad Ali looking to bounce back for the seamers for Spain. Dot ball in this format is like gold dust. Hello to the Trippy clan and also to Waza joining in the action, and also Monica Ramos. ¿Cómo estás, Monica? Feliz Nuevo Año. And, oh, that doesn't catch anything. Will be a wide Yorker attempt. Slightly, I think, off-pace Yorker delivery from Murad. Good take there from the captain, Alec Davison-Soler. That's another one that's down the leg side. Good call, early call there from Conrad. We'll make it into 2 wides. Joshua Dos Santos was the player of the match in the first, with his 3 for 17. Would have been a close call between him and Chris Kumar, who also took 3 for 18 and did score 30. But he's rested for this match. Got opportunities to... Oh, that's... Oh, short. Now he's worn this. This is... I'm not sure if it's caught the side of the shoulder or gone onto the lid. Let's have a look at this. It's that short delivery. And, yeah, onto the shoulder, then onto the helmet. So I think, yeah, the umpire just need to check here. It's the first lidder that we've had. And a good short delivery. It's almost like it just followed Conrad. Conrad, he likes to attack those balls. He likes to go forward to them, then rock back. And he finds himself getting into trouble. That one's come off the shoulder, onto the lid. Conrad and the umpire's just checking that he's okay. Thomas Martinez y Mónica Ramos. ¿Qué tal? ¿Todo bien? Y claro, una buena empieza por este nuevo año aquí en Porto. Y qué guay, ¿eh? Porto es un ciudad muy guay. Y ese campo de cricket también es espectacular. Yeah, it certainly is. An amazing ground. And, you know, I've been from the moment I first came to Portugal commentating. It's another short one and it says, come on, give it to me. You want to play this game? I can play it too, says Conrad. Well, maybe he's getting a little bit spicy out there in the middle. There's, well, bangs it in short again, and this time Conrad Greenshield says, go fetch it. Always like a nice battle as Murad Ali bangs it in short again, and Conrad Greenshields this time says, all right, come on, bring it on. Here we go. Short, slow or fast? What's the reply? Conrad coming down the track, and he wants to go for it again. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle. Long chase, the ball plugs, and it'll just be a single. Wow, that's an interesting one. Conrad Greenshield, I mean, just look at the way he's coming down the wicket here. He's literally charging at Murad Ali, the quick bowler, and let's face it, no quick bowler like the batter charging you. Going for the Hollywood shot, but just to be a single. Yeah, I mean, going back to every time I come to Portugal, everybody said to me, you've got to go. If you get a chance, the Porto ground. It's going to be another wide. The slower ball, but doesn't really execute the line right as Murad. And I know that Prem, who I've spoken to many a time. In fact, Prem, when I was in Coimbra doing my first ever series, there was a night series, and Porto did play it. He bought me a lovely bottle of port as well. It was delightful, and he said to me then, you've got to come to the ground. Well, I finally made it, as that one does make it to the boundary as well. That's going to be 4 runs and up and over. And Nuradam gets his first boundary as well, and that's the two batters come together and have a chat. Not quite the end of the over just yet. And a good start from Portugal. They would have been surprised as well, I think, to be put back to be having a bat first, because basically I think Spain gave Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, exactly what he would have wanted to do. But yeah, when I'm here and I'm loving it, this plate is special. I just hope we do more events here. There's a good looking shot, 1 bounce, 4 runs. He's good out on the offside. And Dolakuma Nuratam, he demonstrated that to us in the first match. He's a very good player. He seems to play with a lot of time out on the offside, and he's effective. It's another boundary, 37 for 1 after 2. So same sort of rate that they were going at in the last match. 17 coming on that one from Ali. So Portugal get that victory. And remember, and again, it's worth reminding to some of our newer viewers that there's always that bonus point to play for as well. Spain did manage to get past the mark where they would get a point in the last match. So we'll keep you informed of that. Basically, you get... normally it's 3 for a win, 1 for a loss, but you could steal a point from your opposition and take all the points, and that's taking the bonus point away. So if Portugal score big runs here and can restrict Spain to a lower score, then there's every chance of that. That's well fielded in the end. It's not the easiest one to field. Conrad Greenshield doesn't seem to be too keen to make 2 out of that. I think he ran hard the first one. Both batters could have made it. He's hit that pretty well. But that's well dealt with by Adnan Tahir. Tahir took a very good catch in the last match. Spain will be looking to impress and do better in the field. Matthew Rahman, he bowled just 1 over in the last match. And I said then, I think we'll see him bowl more in the next. That's well bowled again. Good length, good areas, Yorker length. Very difficult to do any more with that than just take the single. Hello to Paul Kempin. He's saying very good cricket this. Thank you very much. Yeah, and I think it's always between these two teams, it will always be exciting. Spain, of course, want to keep this little 3-match series alive by getting a win here. Otherwise, Portugal will win if they can get the win. And with shots like that, oh, that is humongous. That is a huge hit. Picked up beautifully out of the middle. And that is clean out of the middle. And it is sweet. Sweeter than a pastel de nata. Yeah, let's talk about these naughty pastels de natas. Naughty but nice. And of course, a lot of good sweet pastries that you can find here in Spain. Pastels de nata, or pastis de nata, or pastels de nata, or they're also known as pastels de Belém. A big swing and a miss this time. Chasing the wider delivery. The pastry is made of puff pastry filled with cream of egg yolk, sugar, cream, and which is nata and flour. And in Portugal, these baked pastries are usually eaten sprinkled with cinnamon or powdered sugar, and they are delicious. Yeah, pastels de nata, and have different names for them as well. I'll give you the names, and that's going to be out. It gets tucked up, and that's good comeback here from Adiur Rahman. There's a good wicket to get. The Conrad Greenshields will go. Once again, it's the shorter delivery. This one sort of surprises him a bit. Doesn't really get out the middle of the bat, and you can see the celebrations there. They know that's a big wicket. Come on, vamos, chicos, vamos. Yeah, Conrad will go. That's a good wicket to get early here. Conrad Greenshields, of course, batted very well in the first match. Not that half century, but not this time round. They're going to send him back. It's a fairly straightforward catch there taken by Lopez. But Matty gets his man. Conrad, 23 of 10 deliveries. But they've got plenty of batting, that's the thing. As we're going to see Simranjit Singh. So this is not to be confused with the Simranjit from that we know in Italy. Simranjit Singh coming in at number 4. First time that we're going to see him. Also, normally quite an aggressive player. Doesn't like to hang around. And plays this out on the off. Quick look to see if his partner is coming. Yes, and they will take the single. Good over. Well bowled by Matty. I expected to see more of him, and we do. 9 coming off it, but he does pick up the wicket. 46. Then for 2, that's the power play score. So very much similar to what they did in the first match, batting first. Liking this move. First time that we're going to see this young man that have a lot of time for. We've seen him play on the network before. It's Madhav Nayak. Madhav has also, a bit like Ravi Panchal, done some work for the European Cricket Network, and I know that his father, Samir, is part of the crew here now. So Samir will be hoping that when it starts well. Top ball to start from him. And you can see, first time I think we're starting to hear Spain be a bit more vocal. Small bowled again, and 2 swings and misses. And now this one just a little bit shorter, gets hold of this after missing out on the first 2 deliveries. Simranjit gets enough on this one and send it to the boundary. So 6 runs, it's his first biggie. Yeah, Pastels de Nata, also known as... And gone! Good moment. Gets the wicket. And well done to Manav Nayak. That's fantastic from him. And Simranjit wanted to be aggressive, slices his, and the fielder's in place. And this time, no mistakes. Makes a big difference when you hold on to your catches. And well, 50 does come up, but they do lose Simranjit here. Much better. This. And well, Manav Nayak on debut, wearing the Spanish colours for the first time, and he takes his first wicket. There you go. And you can see he's pumped up about it. He's knows his cricket, loves his cricket. Very talented. And gets a wicket. And Natim Hassam, next batter, comes in. And, cuts this away. We'll take the single. Much better. You can see that. You can hear the volume levels from Spain. They're much positive. They're supporting each other. They're vocal. They were sort of in a bit of a shell in the last match. And once again, you'll see more applause. Very good over. Really good bowling. Sensational stuff. Just the 7 runs coming off that one. And the big wicket of Simranjit. 53 for 3. So you can see in this one also that Jamshad just giving 1 or 2 of the other players a bit of a hit out there. And, I think that's the whole idea here. Give some other players a chance, give them an opportunity which they probably wouldn't have. Right. Floats that wide and a little bit too wide, but fielders should get there and will. They are taking on the arm here. It's a good throw, but doesn't have the power behind it. Take a couple. Lopez continuing. Still got, of course, Charlie there. Maybe just holding him back for the moment. Slightly quicker. And it's well fielded. It's neatly done. This Manav, after taking a wicket on debut here, and making a good stop there. So just slowing down a little bit here with that wicket of Conrad going. Dhaval Kumar is still there, but he hasn't quite been able to get going the way he did in the last one. Once again, well bowled, better lines, and just not. It's better here. I think what Spain have seen, they've learnt where Dhaval Kumar Nurtam, where we're scoring runs in the last match, and they're just not giving him the width that he likes in this one. They're ramming the ball in, getting it more the Yorker length, and making it harder for him. Lopez, 1 for 24 so far. Short this time and too wide, but you can see what the plan was here. I mean, there's a plan to try and get the batter out the crease, to try and get Hassam to come forward. This was deliberately bowled wider. It didn't fall for the trap, did Hassam. Just a single, he'll take that. A little bit of tiki-taka, won't mind that at all. Hello, Jacob, I hope you're well. And welcome for the first time this year. Chance, oh, gets put down. It was hit hard. Telling Martinez, no, he'll know that by his stands, as he probably should have taken that. So, got to take those opportunities when they come, and they don't. And, Dhaval gets a chance. It's well bowled again. Good bowling, good areas. Deserved a wicket. Doesn't get one. Over comes to an end. It's much better though. So at that halfway point, and score moving to 61, 3 down. And European Cricket League is now 24 days to go. The Champions League of Cricket, where the club champions will be coming together. We took a look earlier at some of those groups and some of the teams that we're going to see, and no doubt we'll see a bit more of that later as Manav Nayak comes back onto bowl. And that's a good looking shot. Made up his mind early to attack. And Hassam gets this good, gets it proper, doubles his score from 6 to 12 in an instant. And I think this is the thing. They've got to go for it. They've still got good batters to come in. Good strong hitters. So you got to have a go. You got to attack. You want to be looking to, at one point, the expected score was that 150, and I think they'd still like to get close to that. Good comeback from Manav. This time doesn't float, it goes a bit quicker. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, well, is this our first blooper of the year? Oh, no. Oh, yaar, ki ho gaya? Kuch to chad gayi. What's happened? Let's have a look. Well, it never looked to be more than one hit. Oh, and, well, the foot goes. And he's all over the place. And Govinder Singh Bajwa, it's a bit of the black. And the next one is going to get through him as well. That was clobbered hard. And Bajwa, well, he's recovered. But now this one is one that was crunched. I think that might be Ravi Panchal who's in that area. And he's not able to stop it. Yes, indeed it is. That was hit hard. But Ravi, well, he'll back himself normally to stop those. This one is not going to carry to the fielder. Just take the single. I was talking about some of the pastries here, so here we go. You can eat in Portugal a nun's belly. Yeah, you can. Angels, double chin, or even fat from heaven. They're all delicious pastries that you can find here. And there's the story about these pastries as well, by the way. It's cleverly played, just quite happy just to walk down and take a single. So historically, the monks and nuns in Portugal, in many of the monasteries here and convents, used egg whites to starch their clothes and preserve wine. This left an abundance of leftover egg yolks, which they ended up using to make these tasty cakes and pastries. So, and they are tasty. The problem is when you have one, you can't stop. Reaching for it. Has he got enough? And it's, in the end, I think ends up being a boundary save from Gurvinder. It was one of those where it was always going to be a teaser. Now, did he have enough space to? I think he did, you know. I think in hindsight, that's one that at this level, you got to be taking the catch. Maybe a little bit of a misjudgment. I think that for me probably has to go down as a chance that gets dropped. So the fielding still something. I know it's early season, something that Spain need to work on. 76 for 3 at the end of 6 overs as another opportunity doesn't get taken. And this time it's Hassam who gets dropped on 19. So both these batters have given a chance and it hasn't been taken. Good spell though there from Manav Nayak. He'll be happy with his contribution, and now we do. Charlie will start with a wide. So Charlie Rumstrovich bowled and batted very well. Probably one of the pick of the players for Spain in the first match. It's going to be a teaser for the fielder, and well, he does the right thing, I think. Now taking on the 2, and we'll get there. I think you've got to go for this catch. I think it's the right way to do it from Adnan Tahir. He runs in and he slides the body forwards, legs first, to try and get under it, but not able to hold on to it. So Hassam gets another life. Quick work, very quick work. We'll have a look at this side on, but this is quick. But I think that one, the foot, the front part of the foot does stay planted here. Have a look here. Yeah, it stays down. Good quicker delivery. Charlie Romastrovic. That's been played pretty well. Should be cut off batters. Thinking about the second one on this occasion. Deciding it's not on. It's the right call as well. Oh, that's quick work, very quick work. Once again, that is that quicker delivery again. He seems to be getting into his rhythm and his stride. Here we go here. Just gambling on the fact that maybe the batter might just lift that foot up. But double commando time, doesn't this time. It's nicely done. Of course, we're talking about the sweet stuff here. And don't forget, Portugal, it's not just sweet. They like it spicy as well. Of course, talk about the old piri piri. Oh, well, there's the old piri piri Maximo. Well, I said you like it spicy? Yep, and that is spicy, especially from the batter, as that one is fired out the ground. And, yeah, the piri piri, the chili sauce, which is quite often liberally poured over the nation's favourite churrasco chicken. And the chili sauce is a main ingredient that hails from South America. Oh, that's a full toss now. We might have to look at the height on this, you know. I mean, it's definitely a huge 6, but it might even be a 7 up. Let's have a look at this side on, because I think this might be too high, you know. And remember, a waist or above. They're looking at it, and it does get called, so no ball. So it is a 7 up, the first 7 up of the year, and it's been mashed to the boundary. Free hit to come. Well, sometimes an over can change everything, and this one's 17 of it, free hit, so the license to go for the full Monty here. And it's going to be a wide, so we'll have to be bold again. Navalkuma does go chasing for it. Fortunately, he doesn't get any bat on it. Big ball this, you know. This could once again change the momentum of this innings. Portugal, a big hit here, brings the 100 up for them. And, well, it won't be the 100. It won't be a 6, but it is a 4. Cuatro could hit us. So that over will go magical. 22 coming off that one. The first one from young Charlie. And Portugal, 98 for 3 at the end of the 7 overs. 18 balls to go here. The expected score once again close to that 150, 147, and Spain will be looking to try and keep it around the 140 mark if they can. Less than that will be better. This is what we were talking about. We're looking at the Champions League, and of course we'll start with Dre, a team that knows all about winning it. And they're in Group A with Hamstrad, ACC Bucharest, representing Romania there, Stalingrad, and Peel and St. John's. Also going to be in action there. Hornchurch, of course, one of the champions, the reigning champions. They're in Group B, and I know that they're very excited to the countdown to the European Cricket League. It gets played away. They will take the single. And, many people feel that that group could be a spicy one. And And Hornchurch, you'll notice that they've got Northern CC, another English side in there, ACT from Austria, Al Fateh from Cyprus, and Byron. That'll be an exciting group. But Hornchurch, going to have to go well to beat them. That's good delivery. Yorker length. It's well played as well. Does play very well outside the off. It's just going to restrict him to a single. In general, this time around, Spain have bowled very well to Double Kuma. They haven't allowed him to play those dashing shots outside the off that he displayed in the first match. But still, he's moved to 30 or 14. Hassam now, I think he's really got a chance his arm go for some big shots here. And it's not a good delivery. He bangs it in short, but down the leg side. And Jafar Raza is better than this, and he knows it. But that was a poor ball, and it had to be dispatched, and it was too short. And gets that completely wrong. Well, the scoreboard operator almost gets his fielding wrong as well. Bit of an inside edge on this, and will come through for a single. I'll take that. It gets Nuratan back. One strike. Could be looking to go big himself. Clipped away. Take a single. Yeah, Porto. Piri Piri chicken is Piri Piri is the Portuguese name to chili peppers. Plenty of spice in there, and basic ingredient: fresh chili peppers, lemon, oil, paprika, and depending on the region. Okay, up in the air. It should be taken comfortably by the keeper. Will sort of froze himself at this as well, does the captain, Alec Davidson Soler, but holds on to it. There's a nice moment for Jafar Raza, as will pick up a wicket. So, yeah, a little bit of, I think Corey, doing, of course, coaching the Spanish team, Corey himself would say a little bit of mayo in that dismissal there from that catch from Alex Davidson Soler. But the catch gets taken, and it's going to be the end of Natim Hassam, who, well, he had a few lives, didn't he? He gave a few chances. They weren't able to take it, but he'll go for 29 of 17, 2 4s and 1 6. And the captain takes the catch. I just feel they needed that wicket, but it's one of those, for me, is like, maybe you look back and say, it probably be better if we didn't take that wicket, but we know Portugal, they get some big hitters in here that can really accelerate things pretty quickly. Good end of the over though. That's a good over. They needed that one. It was nice and tight. And 106. So only the 8 runs coming off that one. And that's exactly really what Spain needed, especially after that over from Charlie went magical. Muhammad Ali wants a good over in here. He's first did go for 17. He just didn't get his areas right. Starts with a short one, and he will get peppered. That is another biggie. It's too short, and it's literally stand and deliver, as that is crunched for a biggie. Hardeep Singh is the new batter that's coming now. Hardeep, watch out for him with bat and ball. Hardeep, it's one of those where if he clicks, he can score runs very quickly. He's very dangerous. I think it would probably have been a choice of Hardeep or the captain, Najam Shahzad, who would come in at this stage. But yeah, and a very good bowler as well, Hardeep Singh. We've seen him bowl some devastating spells here in Portugal. Oh, now dead ball signal straight away by the umpire Malik, but totally don't know if it was footing or Yeah, the ball just coming out the hand completely. I think it's one of those where the bowling arm hits the body on the approach to the delivery strike and the ball comes out. So dead ball. Should be no issues with the time this time though, Spain. It's got plenty of time to get through this over. That's well bowled, good areas. Deep. Now gets ready to face his first delivery, and he won't be holding back, there's no doubt about that. Takes his time to mark his guard and get ready, does Deep. And is he going to get lucky here? May do. And I think this will go 4, says the fielder. I think I'll just do a boundary check on this, because it's a tight one. The umpire is signaling the 4 in the end. And it was a close one. It's up. Where does this land? Let's have a look at this. Yeah, just inside that rope. So, bit of fortune. They've got a backward point on the boundary. No real classic third. That's why he gets away with this, does Hardy. And he's going to get away with another one as well. A bit of bad luck here, Murad Ali. Well, sometimes they say that fortune favours the brave. Hay mucha suerte. Hay la segunda vez que tienes 4 carreras como así. And that'll take the score now past the 120 mark. 121 for 4. Hardeep swinging and, well, getting a bit of luck now. They are making that change. I think they're going to have to maybe put that third a bit straighter. Well, this one has gone into the bushes where, well, the tennis courts are behind there. Of course, this is the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. 1855 is when the cricket department was opened. It is the oldest cricket club in mainland Europe. And then, of course, 22 years later, the tennis courts appeared and it became the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. Good slow delivery. Oh, he could be run out here, and they, well, in the end, settled for nothing. I think if this hit, it would have been out. There's no doubt about it. I think this is in this stage of the game. You just take these. If it's not taken cleanly, I think you got to go. I think the striker had the right idea, Hardy, but Dhaval Kumar was saying no. I don't fancy it. Shot. He picks it up beautifully. It was in the slot. That's what he's looking to do. And he's put it away for 6. And this is what Dhaval Kumar was saying. See, you don't have to run and get to the other end. I knew you were going to hit this ball for 6. That's why I didn't take it. And 6 off it is. And Murad Ali, they'll go for 38 off his 2 overs. There's Portugal with an over to go, 127. 4 wickets down. Over a magical 121 coming from it. So they're wanting a big over here, Portugal, I think. I think if they get a magical over to finish, I think they'll be happy with where they end up. It was always looking to be around about a 150. Shot. That is beautifully played, and that's probably one of the biggest that we've seen down that part of the ground as it flies over that mid-wicket area, and only the middle of that tree trunk stopped this ball disappearing into the unknown. That was a tremendous strike from Dhaval Kumar. He's had to bide his time. He hasn't had a lot of the strike, has he? 18 balls. Remember, he was the opener, but he's moved to 44. In the last match, he made 42. That's well bowled, well played, and a dot ball. He'll take that. Good bit of cricket all round. Goes Fuller, doesn't allow him to play that shot. There's a good adjustment from Jafar Raza. Jafar Raza, I'm sure that he will grow the same way that the young Mohammad Atif grew when we first saw him. He'll get better and better the more that he plays. Very good, competent bowler. Got the short ball, got the slower ball as well, the Yorker length delivery. The short ball hasn't quite worked for him today, and that's why I think he's sticking to try and execute those Yorkers. Singh. Is that a bit of luck? No luck required here. That is just powerful hitting. That's a glorious stroke. Gets into position early. Comes down the pitch. Gets it where he wants it. And yeah, look at the elevation there. Lovely stroke. 6 more. Looking to finish big. 140 on the board. 2 deliveries to come. Portugal looking to get close to that 150. Oh, that's good comeback. Well, that's that short ball, and this is what I was talking about by Jafar Raza. He does have all the deliveries, and the short one hasn't quite worked for him today, but this time he gets it through. Gets the dot. Is that element of surprise? So we've seen the short ball, the Yorker delivery, the slower ball. I wonder if he will finish with that slower delivery. 140 with the ball to go. And it will be a dot to finish. Well, it's almost that. You can see Hardik wanting the wide here, but yeah, perfect delivery, well bowled. And you'll take that. The last 2 balls being dots, so 140 it will be. And 13 coming off the last over, well bowled. And Jafar Raza, as I said, keep an eye out for this young man. And singing his praises the same way I sang the praises of the young Mohammad Atif when he first appeared on the network. So that is the end of the innings. Portugal being once again made to bat this time. A bit of a surprise, but they've been restricted better by Spain, 140. And what was better is majority of the time the line was executed much better, and the catching also in general was much better. There was more of a positive vibe about the Spanish in the field, and looked like they'd woken up and learnt from their early experiences. They knew that they had to get some of those key wickets early, and certainly they did that. And with Kuldeep Gulaya once again getting himself out in a nasty way, but they needed to get the wicket of Conrad, and they did that as well. Conrad, we know how dangerous he could be, and this was the end of him after, well, played a few nice shots, and this was it here. And played it right down the throat of the batter. And, well, then the new batter came out, and it was Simranjit. He did play one nice shot, but he too then would get out, and it was a good wicket to take there by the young Manav Nayak, playing his first match on debut here for Spain. So a lovely moment for him. But, well, that was an interesting one from Gurinder Singh Bajwa when he ends up on the deck. But that one's one that got through Ravi. But double Kumar Nurtam this time. Once again, it finishes in the 40s, this time not out. Just facing the 20 deliveries and the opener. So he didn't really get as much as a strike that maybe he should try and get. But we saw some good hitting also there, I think, this time round from Hardeep Singh towards the end. He finishes 20 not out. He'd be disappointed that the 2 dot balls right at the end, really. I think especially just leaving that last ball. But some big hits there. But certainly this time, game on. I did say that Spain, they'd be looking to keep it to no more than the 140, and they've done that. And I think that's what the captain Alex Davies and Soler will be saying to his guys, look, we said 140, we've kept in the 140, now let the batting department go out there and do its job. So I really think this is going to be a very exciting finish. And that was the end of the innings there. Of course, the 2-dot balls. Lovely ground this. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard as it comes up. I think, once again, the only real disappointment here, I think, for Portugal will be Kuldeep Gulaya, who once again just wasn't able to perform. Hit 1-6, then got out. Simranjit Singh, and he, at the time he was in, he had to go for it. And well done to Manav Nayak, with Charlie taking the catch. He gets his first wicket. And then Najeem Hassam also, nice little innings from him at 29. He got to in the end. Hardeep Singh, as we'd expect, played some nice shots as well, but probably finish 10 to 15 runs lower than what they would have liked Portugal. But still, it's a score on the board. And remember, they did restrict Spain to 124 in the first match, and they'll be looking to do the same again. We had a quick look there at the bowling figures, and I think in general the bowlers did feel a little bit better. Once again though, I think Lopez, he bowled very well. Charlie this time around, he was very expensive that one over, but Jafar Azad, really well bowled from him. Good finish, good last over, only going for 13, 21 off his 2, and Manav Nayak, his 2 overs going just for 22. So well bowled from the youngsters. Take a short break here now and join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here when we return in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Porto Cricket Club here in Portugal, and I think this second T10 international between Portugal and Spain is very evenly poised. You see that the bonus point equation is there for you as well, so 98 or less. So this is something that I said might be new to some people. So if Portugal can restrict Spain to 98 or less, then they would pick up the bonus point. In other words, they would get 4 points and effectively also seal this 3-series T10 series. But Spain, they have an opportunity themselves to pick up a bonus point, and for them to do it, it means they need to get to the target before the end of the 7th over. So if they can do it in 7 overs and get to 141, which will take some doing, then they could pick up all 4 points. Remember, the first match was won by Portugal. Spain did pick up a point though, so it's 3 points to 1 at the moment. So Portugal know that if they get this win, then they will win this 3-match T10 series on day 1 of action here in Porto. And remember, with the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, will be T20 friendlies between the two sides, with 2 matches being played on both those days. So do stay with us and enjoy the action as we get ready to go. And looks like Hardeep Singh is going to start off with the ball. Was in there towards the end, scored some 20 runs, but did miss out on the last 2 deliveries. And this one is down the leg side. Let's start with the wide. Spain starting off with Gurinder Singh Bajwa is the opener, and sticking with Delilong Martinez. And though he didn't have the best of times in the first match, he's been given another opportunity. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Hardeep Singh going for the Yorker length and just getting a bit of the inside edge, and this one has gone into that 45 zone on the leg side and goes all the way to the boundary. Just have a look at this. He's just trying to sneak this one through. But Bajwa gets someone away. First boundary then. He's off and running. Made a good start, didn't he, in the last match. Gurinder. 26 came on the first over, and then he ended up, you've got to say, running himself out. Probably was a little bit over keen to get back on strike. So changing the field there. Third comes up, long on goes back. Heavy ball bowled there by Hardeep Singh, and gets the areas right this time, goes outside the off. Gurinder defensively plays it away. Hello to Lance. Lance is saying, which location is this? Well, Lance, I can tell you, we are coming to you from the oldest club in mainland Europe. This is the Porto Cricket Club, or nowadays it's the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club. Established in 1855. It's a wonderful club, and when you get a moment, go back and watch the intro of the day. You see some of the shots off the club and the clubhouse. It's absolutely amazing. It really is an absolute treat. And what I haven't touched on at the moment is where we are, where I am now. On the ground, you have a small sort of accommodation complex as well, and so the clubhouse also features some accommodation. Gets played out in the offside, chases on, Iba, and won't get there. Cuatro más. It's 4 runs. This is a glorious stroke. It's chased hard by the Portuguese, including Conrad, but can't get there. Oh, what a lovely shot this is, and beautifully played. Bajwa, when he's on song, he is a stellar player. And now making some more changes in the field. Hardeep now getting extra bodies out on the offside, getting a sweeper out there. So that means now that Simranjit has come into the circle on the leg side, or has he? No, he's been pushed back again. So they stick with Simranjit at mid-wicket and long on back. But yeah, so we, as in the crew here, we're staying actually right on the complex. Now, this gets played at us very close on the front foot there was Hardy. Probably just caught some of that line with his heel. So literally, I'm telling you this, literally we have got our 2 circles crew. So we are in one room which overlooks the ground. So Iman's, Gunas and Yanis. And then I'm next door to this room. That's in the air. Will it carry? No, we'll get a little bit lucky here. It'll just be the single. And that will be the end of the first over. So 14 come off the first. And that one could have gone anywhere. Yeah, so they're in one room. All set up. So all the beds and everything being removed. And on the balcony of that room is where I am. So I'm actually commentating from a balcony of one of the rooms. Now, because of the setup here and the space and whatever, we can't quite get a good shot of this with the comms cam, and also because of the way the light is, or maybe a bit later on, as the sun comes and moves around a bit, we might get better lighting, and we might go to the comms and might be able to show you where I am and the location. And my room is literally a couple of doors down. So I come out of my room and walk straight into here. So basically from my room to here, or if you like, from my room to work, it's literally, I think, 20 steps. It's the shortest distance to work I've had to travel. It takes me 15 seconds. It's quite unique, and a lot of the European cricket crew are staying here as well. So we all got rooms, and literally from all of our rooms we see the cricket ground. So if we weren't working, or if the guys weren't working, they could be sat on their balconies watching the cricket. I'm on a balcony commentating to you. It's quite unreal. All right, now this one is going to get over the fielder. It's going to go all the way behind. It's a Baximo! And Bajwa continues to do the damage as Gurhab Singh, who bowled extremely well in the last match. He'll go for 6 runs here. Well, you can see Hardeep Singh thought he might have been in the action for a catch, but not. It's going to fly over him. Portugal looking to get the big wicket of Gurinder Singh Bajwa. They know that he's crucial. It's well bowled. No run this time. Dot Paul Martinez has only, well, he's not faced a legal ball yet, because the ball that he got was a wide, and that's how bat has changed over. So he's still at the non-strikers end. Gurinder doing all the work. So yeah, that's where we are. You got to look it up. The Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club, and the history behind this club is unbelievable. And talk about unbelievable, it's another unbelievable shot. Boom! Shaka lagya 6 mas. Bajwa. You would feel that if he keeps going, if he bats 8 overs, they win this match. He's such a dangerous player. That's another powerful hit. Looking to get the power play out the way quickly, Portugal, and then they can put a few more fielders back. And that's going to be beautifully played as well. Placed past that man who's that backward point area. That's going to be 4 more runs. And one thing about Gurinder Singh Bajwa, he does have all the shots. He plays to all parts of the ground. We've seen him clip on the leg side. We've seen him pull. We saw him go over the extra cover boundary. And now here he rocks back and he plays his part. It's the fielder who's in that backward point area. So 4 more. This time a no run. Also, I mentioned it's the oldest club in mainland Europe as the second over comes to an end and the score 30 without loss. 16 coming off that one. The Kendall Cup is played here, and And remember, that's a tournament between Porto and Lisbon, and that's been running since 1861 on an annual basis. And it was originally presented, the cup itself was originally presented in 1920 by an AC Kendall in memory of Lieutenant Rose, who died in the First World War, who was a keen cricketer. And since the 1920s, the fixture has taken place every year except for 5 years during the Second World War. And, oh, just over the fielder for more though. As Cambodge, who hasn't had the best of times, actually comes back on. I'm quite surprised that they've gone to Cambodge here and didn't either go back to Hardy or try maybe something different, maybe something slower. And that Kendall Cup, by the way, 1861 is where it started. It's been running for longer than something like the Ashes, so there's real history about this ground. And when you're in the clubhouse, which is sort of split into so many rooms, you know, you've got a couple of dining areas, you've got the bar, you've got like the members area, meeting areas, but all of those rooms have so many pictures. They've got old score books in there, so much memorabilia. It really is like you're going sort of back in time. And well, talk about going back. Well, this one is back out of the ground. That is huge. It disappears. It's a cracking shot. And well, the difference an innings makes as Danny Long Martinez has come out firing this time. Well, 4 and 6 in the over. And Nitin Cambodge, well, the Spanish batters have taken a liking to him today. Just 40 on the board. Spain in a much better position in this match than the last. Short and whacked away again. He's too short. And this is just easy hitting at the moment here. And Martinez, who couldn't find the middle of his bat in the first match, well, he's found it on 3 occasions here. Quickly moves to 14 of just 4 balls. And this is another over from Nitin Cambodge, which is dangerous of going magical. He only just managed not to go for 50 of his 2 overs in the last match, but both of them did go magical. And this one is going to go magical as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Ginna buddha shaka. A boom, boom, boom. Shaka lagea. Hey, 6 more. And well, I'll tell you what. It's almost like Martinez has had a little bit of the old piri-piri chicken in between the break, because he's come out fired up. Cambodge is gone for 20 again. And that is 6 more. That is Gandhi bowling. And he has been hit out of the ground one more time. New balls, please. Well, this is something quite sensational from Danny Long Martinez. All right, it's got to be said that Nitin Cambodge is not helping himself by the line he's bowling. He's bowling runs at the moment. But the hitting is exquisite here. And, well, 26 of that over. And all of a sudden, Spain are well in front. 56 without loss of the, and that's the power plays there for you. You can see the difference, 48 for 2 compared to 56 without loss. So Spain, they're in a good position here. And the good news for them this time round is that both the batters, Gurvinder Singh Bajwa and Danny Long Martinez, the openers, are both clicking. And, you see Portugal, they just came together there for a moment, maybe just to discuss some tactics. And looks like Ankush Kumar is going to come onto board. Ankush, he did get the Yorkers going pretty well. He's got an interesting action. Sort of starts his run and he almost comes to a stop. But he's going to be bowling to the left-hander. Didn't really bowl to any of the left-handers in the last match. He sort of came on to bowl a little bit later. So let's see how he fares here. He certainly did well against the right-handers. Spain looking to win this match and stay in this one-day series. And, well, the way they're going, they are on course because Goodwin smashes another one out in that extra cover area and quickly moves now close to the 40s, 35 of 13, and Kushkuma gives him a little bit too much room, and now that's worked away, but to the fielder, no run this time. That's what Portugal need here. They need a few dot balls, a few singles, just stop the boundaries. They haven't been able to do that just yet. Having a look to see if Najam himself is going to be warming up to have a bowl. We haven't seen him have a bowl as yet, the captain, Najam Shazad, or Conrad Greenshields. Goes for it, and it's going to be a wonderful catch. And without looking, I'm going to say that's Hardeep Singh, because I've seen Hardeep take some incredible catches in my time, and it is. Hardeep Singh has taken an absolute corker. You never thought he's going to get to it. He's got a long way to go, and he has come all the way around that boundary, and he's taken an incredible catch. And they needed that wicket, and they get it. That's going to be the end of Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, but he's given his team a cracking start. He'll depart for 35, but what a catch this is. I mean, I saw that live here. You can see he's around an extra cover. He's had to come all the way around, and that is a sensational catch, and it needed to be, because Bajwa was on fire. Look at the ground that had to be covered. That is a tremendous catch from Hardeep Singh. Well, catches do win you matches, and they can certainly change the way things are going. And it's Kush Kumar who gets the breakthrough again. Matthew Rahman comes in at number 3. 35 or 15. Bajwa. That's nicely played. And now it's important, of course, here that Danny Long Martinez keeps the momentum going. He doesn't want to stop what he started as well. He's got to keep going the same way. But at the same time, the one thing that Spain don't want to do here, they're on top. Even with that wicket falling, one thing they don't want to do is lose both their openers within balls of each other and get the confidence flowing once again within the camp of Portugal. And that's well hit, and that's going to disappear. It's going to be 6 more, and Martinez is not going to take his foot on the pedal. He pumps another one. It's, once again, Kumar, a little bit like some of the other bowlers before him, goes a little bit too short, and Danny Long Martinez is able to get right underneath that and put it to the boundary. 72 runs in 37 balls. It's a bit of a miscue. It doesn't carry to Hardeep, just be the single. And if it comes to an end, 70 then. 70 or 4. The cracking start. And just needing under the 12 per over to win, so it should be pretty straightforward here. And, Portugal, they know that if they don't pick up a few wickets here pretty quickly, then it looks like Spain are going to level this 3-match series, and it's going to be all down to the last match. The decider. Beautiful sunshine, Porto. Sun is shiny though, I have to say. I did tell you that I am commentating from one of the balconies, as that's a Gandhi ball, short and horrible, and gets what it deserves, as Natim Hassam's first ball gets hit out of the park. Too short, and Martinez You can't be bowling that to him. He's been putting that away throughout this inning so far. That's slightly fuller, better. Fielder's got work to do, and well, the batters will come back for a couple. And as the captain, the Jamshazad, who haven't seen him look like he's going to warm up and have a bowl as yet. The captain. And short and punished. Good shot though. He gets into position very early, gets underneath it, and backs himself to clear the boundary. Quick hands for Martinez. What a turnaround in form. He really looked at all sorts in the first match, but every time that ball is short, he's pounced on it. And gets that one away again. So on the balcony, the thing is, though it's very sunny out there where we are, there's no sun. We're in the shade, and I've got to say it's pretty cold, but it's not cold out there. It's hot in the middle, as that is a biggie. That is huge from Danilo Martinez, and he brings up his 50 in style, 50 in just 12 deliveries. Well batted, Danilo Martinez, and just how your fortunes can change. In the first match, he was really struggling. And at one point earlier on, we were even debating whether he was going to be retired out by his team. And then in the end, he didn't have to. He got caught on ball. But this time round, well, he's like a different player. Goes for it again, and he is going to get it again. It's going to be another Maximo, 6 more. And Nasim Hassan has gone for 4 sixes. And that's 26 now off this over. With a ball to go. Spain bouncing back. And bouncing back in style. And thank you very much. Make it supersonic. Nasim Hassan, thank you for coming. And he will go for 36. He did put a bit of contribution in with the bat himself, made 29. But let's just say he's in the minuses now. He owes 7 because he's gone for too many. 32 off the over. And Spain bring up the 100 with that Maximo. And, this is a quick look at upcoming events so far. So from Portugal, Malta starts on the 3rd of February. We also have a night series which will start there as well. But here in Portugal, that'll be in Coimbra. So you'll be able to watch a number of matches a day. I think probably 6 matches a day. And the European Cricket League will be starting on the 24th of February. But don't forget, before that, we have the Western Shield. Bigger and better. That's going to be really something, especially with those icon players. Keep an eye out on the social media for posts on that. And then, of course, after that, we do come back to Portugal. And dot ball, Kuma gets his second over straight away. Needs something to happen here. Remember, no Joshua Dos Santos this time. The player of the match, the first match that Portugal won. He's been rested for this one. Oh, well, how has this missed? This is close. I can tell you it's close because even from the reaction from the umpire. Let's have a look at this. He's gone all the way back. Oh, how has that missed? Matthew Rahman doesn't have to be like this. I mean, you got Danny's going so well. I mean, just I'm sure you won't, but just push it and take the single. That's all you got to do. Play the smart cricket. This one, has this gone, missed everything and gone down the leg side? Yeah, it has. It's going to be a wide and call, so 2 wides there. And, well, he doesn't push and get the single, but he does take the single off the wide. That means that Danilo Martinez, who's 65 or 14, back on strike. 2 men straight down the ground, mid-wicket back, square leg back. And they're pushing the 45 back as well on the leg side. So apart from long off, nobody patrolling that offside boundary all the way from long off, all the way around to the mound on the 45 on the leg side is vacant. So you can see that Kuma has already said, or shown, that he's going to be trying to hit the stumps. Well, he tries, swing and a miss. Other thing here is what is on is the bonus point. If they do this inside 7, then they'll take all four points here. So that is still on the cards. All right, now this one, will it go to hand? Simranjit Singh looks like he's searching for it. Can't hold on to it, gets a hand to it, can't take the catch. On reflection, looking at this, I think this is one that Dhaval Kuma Nurtam should have called. He would have been running into this. You can see what happens there. So Simranjit is chasing after it, but it's going over him. He does well to get a hand to it. I think that's one Dhaval Kuma should have called. So there was a chance to remove Martinez for 65. That's a better delivery. It's a bit fuller. Just gets worked away for a single. I suppose the good thing here with those sort of deliveries, just the singles, it means that for Spain to take all the points here, they'd really have to go big. I suppose at the end of the day, when you just got one more match to play after this, that bonus point in terms of who wins this series doesn't really make a difference, because it'll come down to whoever wins the next match. But still, it's gone. But that's a wicket. It's a big swing. So get the breakthrough. Danilo Martinez going for the big shot. Will go. I think that's just, once again, he's still thinking there's a chance to get the 4 points. Let's go for it. I think that's what Spain probably would have challenged themselves to do. But now with that wicket going, I think there'll be a slight change. Maybe now it will be, look, we just get the win. That's what we've got to do. Still need to get some 35 runs here to do it. I mean, a good applause though for Danilo Martinez. What a comeback. Looked at all sorts in that first match, but he's come back and he's got Spain in a match-winning position as he departs there. Gets cleaned up here. One full and straight. Once again, well bowled. Got to say that Ankush Kumar, he has been good with the ball. He's got 2 finishes to a 2 for 18. Spain at the end of that, 106 for 2, and only the 4 runs coming off that over. A few more of those, and this game then becomes interesting. And Hashu going to bowl over number 7, and Ravi Panchal is the new batter, and Ravi, I think this is an ideal situation really for him. He doesn't have to go crazy, stroke the ball around and put the bad ball away. 2 openers have done their job though. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa and Danilo Martinez didn't waste any time, getting Spain into a very good position. Wait. Here's the call. Oh, I'm not sure where this is caught. Probably on the fingers here. If you jam the fingers. Yeah, the gloves are off, so this is caught him on the fingers. Looks like the old freeze spray may be required here. Let's have a look at this. This ball really just, it jams him. Sort of jams the fingers onto the handle of the bat. So looks like a bit of freeze spray will come out. It gives me an opportunity to have a quick look at who's on a chat. Hello to Julian Dawson and Lily Panda. great to have you with us. And I joined the likes of Lance, Dave, Phil G, and Dave in the chat. Hello to Impreet Singh. And Dango was on there as well. Ben Pine was earlier saying there was some brutal hitting, that he was loving it. Thomas Martinez. I think we've said hellos already. So it's great to see so many people getting involved and being part of our community for the start of another year. Plenty of cricket to come. And Paul Kempin was earlier with us as well. Really been a great start, and it's great to be back and great to be here in the sunshine of Portugal in this fabulous venue as well. First time that we've been broadcasting from this ground here in Porto. It's quite sensational. That's well bowled and well played as well. Rocks back, gives himself a little bit of room. Hashu. Remember, still got the likes of Hardeep Singh to come back and Gurhab Singh. Very much a pace attack though with Portugal, and I think that's probably the difference you can see between the two teams at the moment. Though very even in terms of perhaps their batting styles, but with the ball, Spain have got the some very talented spinners that take the pace of the ball, whereas Portugal is very much pace on. And well, how about that? That is a beauty from Hashu. It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly five ball. They don't come any better than this. Let's have a look at this. Jog the putty, middle stump out of the ground. And look at the bails as well, either side. Oh, that is an absolute beaut. It really is. Ravi Panchal has been done by an absolute beauty. And unfortunately for Ravi, it's going to be a golden duck. Going to be the old. But for a fast bowler, there is no better sight than that. You can watch that over and over again. It's an absolute joy to watch. What a delivery. Panchal gone. Bowled by Rahul Kumar Hashu. That was an absolute beaut. Fast bowler's dream. Bangs this one in and, well, no run. There's Adnan Tahir. Comes in at number 4 after Panchal was cleaned up. But an absolute gem. So, hey, it's not over yet, is it? That rate, Spain had taken it down to around 8. It's now creeping back up again. Oh, full, fast, single. Can't win it with singles. Can't win it with singles. Rahul Kumar Hashu once again. Oh, wow. It's going to take a bye here. And all right, it's just under the single, but a dot ball would have been good. That was quick. That was seriously quick. Let's see if we can see this ball one more time. That was bowled with some severe pace. Let's have a look at this go through. I mean, yeah, that's a quick ball, and you can see the keeper, Kutugalaya, not able to take it cleanly. I mean, it's a dangerous way to take it as well, isn't it? I mean, he's taking that right in front of his face. And will be a bye that probably won't mind that. It means that Rahman would stay on strike. This is match 3. This will, well, will it be the decider or not? I thought it would be. Spain looked like they were cruising to victory here. I mean, it's still Spain will, I'm sure, be favourites here. But, well, it could go all the way to the last. And Joshua Dos Santos, you can see, he does come back into the side. All right. Well, they're not going to go to Hardeep first. They're going to, is Gurhab Singh. Oh, what an over that was from Hashu. So, with the bye. Only the 3 runs came from it. Now this is a big over. And that's what they needed. Needed that hit. And a couple of things here as that one gets hit away over the long-on fielder for 6. The bye. And this is how, you know, little things, those little errors can cost you. They take the bye. It means that Mathieu Roman goes back on strike. He's the batter that's been in there for a while. And he smashes this for 6. That takes all the pressure off. 28 to win in 17. Change in the field. Simranjit gets sent back as the 3rd comes up. Gurheb normally likes to have his 3rd back, but he makes a change. That's well bowled, and you can see the way this is played because of that field change. You can see Mathieu Roman saying, okay, if I get a bit on this, no fielder back there, I'll get me boundary. But Singh comes back with a dot ball. Bit of tension building here. That rate just below the 10. That's the difference a boundary can make, but also a couple of dot balls can make a big difference as well. It's another dot. I mean, hitting a boundary is big, but swinging and missing at 2 balls after that is huge as well. Oh, this match is in the balance. And just have a look at that. I mean, Spain still 81%. Portugal hanging on here. That's up in the air, but he's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. It's a second Maximo here. Rocks back, swings hard, gets a good chunk of it. Flies over the backward point boundary for 6. And, well, the job done in this over with still 2 balls to go. 20 required for victory. I must admit, I know there's still 2 balls to go here, but I think in hindsight, if I was making the call here, I certainly think I would have gone with Hardeep. I wouldn't have been holding Hardeep Singh back. I would have tried to get a good over in here and apply more pressure. Into the pad, catch it, catch it, catch it. I don't think it gets any bat. I think it's clean off the pad. They're asking the question. We'll have a look at it again. I can think that he just, yeah, looking at that, I think it just comes off probably the pad stroke thigh pad. And yeah, good look of it there off the thigh pad. Right, important delivery. It gets played away, and it's going to get 4 runs. And that is big. 4 more runs. That takes all the pressure off going into the last 2 overs. If you could have got a ball in there that doesn't go to the boundary, could have made all the difference. It's not to be. And that means 16 come off the over. And it could have 2 lots of 16s for him. 125 for 3. Spain looking to keep this 1-day 3-match series alive. Remember, tomorrow, different format, T20 friendlies. 2 matches tomorrow, 2 on Sunday. Now, have a look at that. You can see that Spain in front, thanks to the good start they had. Surely you'd be thinking they've got to go back here to shoot. After his superb over, just conceded the 2 runs, 3 in total in the over because there was that 1 bye. Let's see if he can get a few more of those dangerous Yorkers in. Oh, he does try. It's full, it's quick, but it's blocked out to here. Wild swing. And good take this time from Kulikulai. So 2 dot balls in here. Now then, it's going to be a wide. You can see just trying to sneak this one in. You can see from the action from Hushu, you know what he was trying to do here, but misses his areas. I'll have to bowl that one again. Probably saw a little bit of early movement there from Adnan Tahir. And now he's gone down the leg side, so letting himself down with a couple of wides here. On this day back in 2020, big day this, we remember it well. I think the world was in shock when the United Kingdom formally left the European Union more than 3 years after the county voted for Brexit. How did that work out for you, folks? And if he played for a single, once again, getting very close to that, the front foot line. There's a number of bowlers trying to get that extra few millimeters in. Just catching the line with the heel now. Matty, 19 of 13. Oh, that is quick and fast. Just trying to guide this one away. Now, I wonder if you have a look at the way both these batters are playing, whether Portugal, whether it's worth them actually thinking about pushing that man on the 45, sort of what I would say backward point, back on the boundary. Nothing's really gone too much on the leg side here. Maybe even feel you can bring your long on up, because the line that's been bowled here by Hushu, you're not going to play too many down there. In he comes again. Same areas. You see what I mean? This is really, I mean, how important, this is the question for me now. How big and how important were those two wides? Because it's two extra balls that have had to be bowled. Hasn't cost him as yet. This is the last ball in the over. Will this cost him? Will those wides cost? Let's wait and see. 13 required in 7 balls. Huge delivery. And I get the feeling here that Adnan Tahir has just said to Atil Rahman, just go for it. Get us a boundary, can make a big difference. Just go for it. Maybe he doesn't want to take a single. Maybe he fancies being on strike. And, well, where's this one going to end up? The chase is on. Will he get to the boundary? And, well, they will get 2 out of it. They'll get 2 out of it. Well, we're going to have a good finish here, folks. We're really going to have a good finish. So here's the chase on here. Hard chase. And stops it. Gets the throw in. Batters take 2. That was Nitin Kamboj on the floor there. 130 for 3. We go to the last over. 11 required for victory. And you would imagine Hardeep Singh will bowl the last over. His first over went for 14. There you go. You can see the bowlers there. Look at that bowling, though, from Hushu. Quite incredible. Quite incredible. Bowled brilliantly well. Sensational. Kumar Hushu. 2 overs for 7. That's match-winning stuff. And for me, at the moment, if this match goes Portugal's way, that's a player of the match performance. If it doesn't, then you would imagine that someone like Danilo Martinez with his 66 will be the man to do it. But just amazing bowling from Hushu. Right, here we go. We go into the last. 11 for victory, 10. Dare I say it, dare I think it, takes us to a golden ball. And it's up in the air. Just got to watch the bounce. They do. That's good fielding. Doesn't overcommit. If he overcommits, gets past him, gets beaten by the spin, gives away a boundary. They'll take 1. 10 to win. Single taken. Hardeep Singh. Oh, that is going to be big. 6 runs. Bolle, bolle, bolle. It's right where Matthew Roman wanted it. He gets this one away. That will take a lot of the pressure off now. 4 required. Matthew Roman, well, he's a player who knows all about close finishes, magical moments. Sometimes he's been the man who's had to wear the brunt of the pain. Now he's the one who could be celebrating for his side. That's wild. I think we might have a look at this side on. You know, this ball does not pitch. Now they're taking this on. It could be a run out, should be a run out. The run out is there. Now there's a number of things to watch for here. So I want to have a look at the height of this ball. I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. This really did look high to me. You make up your mind. He's deep in his crease. I mean, it's waist or above. I reckon that's a no ball. Let's see what the umpires think here. So, I mean, I think it is being called. Yeah, I think that's the right call. So, no ball. So, there's 2 runs there anyway. I know there's the run out, but there's 2 runs. And this was all about getting, I think, Roman back on strike. So, no, Adnan Tahir gets run out. So, Tahir getting run out, but it keeps Roman on strike. So in a way, that was clever. Tahir will go for run out for 3 of 7. So Roman stays on strike. It was a no ball. So I believe that's 2 for victory now. And in 4 balls, because that ball, of course, don't count. Two of 4 are deep. So lets himself down with that full toss. And now Mathieu Roman can pick and choose, can't he? Can pick and choose. Now that's going to be a top ball. And you can see Charlie Rumistrovic. Permission from the umpire to go and have a chat with Matty. Probably saying to him, hey, look, you got 3 balls here. We take a single is done. You don't have to hit the boundary. Will he listen, though? I don't think so. And that is it. Spain will win. It will be done with 6. Bolle, 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 kinna zona. Shaba, shaba. Mathieu Roman will finish on 33. And not out of 20 balls. It will mean that Spain will win the second match between these two. And that means that this 3-match series is now tied with 1 apiece, with both teams having 1 win and 1 loss. And it means it all goes down to the final match decider coming up in around about just over 15 minutes time. So stay tuned, because it's going to be an absolute thriller. It's winner takes all in the final match of the day, the final T10 match, with Spain and Portugal both joined with a win apiece. As we take a quick look at the highlights, but it was all down really to the start from the 2 openers. With Govinder Singh Bajwa, well, we know how he was going to go. He showed that in the first match. He clobbed 35 of 15. But the surprise, if anything, was the way that Danilong Martinez came back after a pretty poor showing, you would have to say, in the first match. But he was on fire in this one. 66 of 17, including 9 sixes and 2 fours. But it looked like Spain had it sewn up. They were in cruise control. The Portugal bowlers just, they were just all over the place. They weren't getting it right. But then there was, a spell of bowling that was just world class. And of course, I'm talking there about Rahul Kumar Hashu. He was, just on song. Just take a look at something. First of all, we've got to talk about this catch here from Hardeep Singh. That was a great catch. And that sort of did remove one of those key batters. But you just thought, well, look, there's still a lot of work to do here. And there was still plenty of firepower in the batting there of Spain. I mean, the hitting, the shot selection was good. They were getting the power in. And Danilong Martinez, while he was out there, you thought Spain, they were, and they did have a a really good chance at one point of maybe not just getting the win, but doing it and getting all the points in the bag. It was one Maximo after another. As I said, he did hit 9 of them, but finally he would go, and it was Ankush Kumar who would take the second wicket. But this is where things change. This bowling from Rahul Kumar, sensational. Panchal, well, he saw his middle stump ripped out of the ground by an absolute gem of a ball. And then, well, Portugal came back to life, didn't they? They made Spain work hard. Fair play to Portugal for a game that looked lost at the 4-over mark. They took Spain all the way down to the wire, and it needed something special, and it was a special moment there from Matteo Roman. Well done to him. He held his nerve well, didn't he? Came in at number 3 and finished 33 and not out of the 20 balls that he faced, and getting Spain the win. And that means, of course, we are now and all getting ready for the big match coming up here. The winner takes all going into the last match, and that match will be starting, well, very soon, in just around about 15 minutes time. So stay tuned to what is going to be a real blockbuster match between these two. I thought that these two teams were evenly matched, and we certainly saw that. A comfortable victory first up from Portugal, and then Spain, they came back with a win themselves, setting it up for a match number 3 thriller. So join me, Ricker Full, and everyone else here on the European Cricket Network as we come back in about 15 minutes time to bring you the decider of this European Cricket T10 International Series between Portugal and Spain. Está pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Happens at the coin toss. Welcome, cricket lovers. Well, I did tell you that the start of our 2025 season was going to be absolutely spectacular, and it's been everything that we thought it would be, with Portugal taking on Spain in these T10 internationals. Portugal winning the first, Spain coming back strong in the second. Everything to play for in this third and final match of this international series here on day one in Portugal, in Porto. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Spain to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is tails.
Bat first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best, guys. Spain have won the toss. They're having a hit.
Thank you very much to Stefan Good. So Alex Davison-Soler winning the toss for Spain, and this time he decides that he will have a bat first in this decider. Plenty of good players we've seen already from both sides, but let's take a look at some of those key players. I think the captain will be hoping that once again that Devinder Singh Bajwa goes well. He's a solid, hard-hitting, attacking batter, and this, I think, this format of the game really suits him really well. But of course, he'll want some support from some of those other players. But I think the partnership between him and Danny Long Martinez in that second match was absolutely crucial. Those two really did take that game away from Portugal. But then after that, there were some concerns with some of the other batters coming in. So Spain will be hoping that one or two other batters can really hit the mark. And I'm expecting something like Adnan Tahir to do well. But of course, Mati Ur-Rahman did make sure that Spain did get that win. And he's an all-important all-rounder for them as well. Portugal, they'll be happy with the way that they've played, though they don't have the flexibility and the variations that Spain do with their bowlers. And maybe missing the slower bowlers, missing that spinner could be the thing that makes a difference in this final match. But with the bat, I think Dhaval Kumar has been absolutely fantastic. He's been good in all the matches so far. He's made 40 runs. Conrad Greenshields will be pretty key, but I'm expecting to see a little bit more there from the captain himself, Najam Shahzad, with bat and with ball. Hashu was great with the ball. He bowled with some real firepower, and Hardeep Singh, he could be the game changer in this one as well. A very exciting match coming up. Is going to be the end of our first day. The question is, who will be the winners of this T10 international series? Will it be Portugal? Will it be Spain? Stay tuned to find. Hello viewers, and welcome back to the decider, one apiece. And of course we are in Porto, where Portugal got its name. The city was originally known as Portus-Calais, a Roman settlement that later evolved into the Kingdom of Portugal. Over time, its name expanded to represent the entire country, becoming Portugal as we know it today. So Porto holds a special place in the country's history as the origin of its name. Here's the players that we'll see here, and well, rather interesting. It's pretty close, isn't it? 55% to 45. I think the big in really is that Joshua Dos Santos comes in the side. No surprise that is Nitin Kamboj. That's going to be the 12 here. Things just haven't really clicked for him. And Kuldeep Kalaya, I mean, he's got to really shine with the bat as well. And as I said before, are we going to see a little bit more maybe from the captain this time around as well? I think he needs to perform. And Spain, I think Alex Davison-Soler will be hoping that his team continues the way that they bounced back in the last match. I think Adnan Tahir could be key this time around. Devinder Singh Bajwa, of course, needs to give them a good start. And Jamie Riley coming into the side, making his debut. So watch out for Jamie. It's a very talented young player indeed. The teams are ready to go. Spain this time, they do win the toss. And unlike the match before, they are now going to have a bat first, mind you. And putting Portugal in and winning worked well as well. So here we go, ready for the first. It's a good sharp delivery, taking on the run, and we'll get there, even though there is a direct hit. So Govinda Singh Bajwa and Danilo Martinez are hoping that they can get off to a good start again. And Hardeep Singh with the ball. Hardeep just lost control of some of those deliveries in the last match. I think remember the no ball, which the batters also were able to turn into a run as well. It didn't help in that final over, so they need to get it right. They need to put the pressure on, get these early wickets. They know that both these batters have found their form during the day, and we'll be hoping to come together well in this decider. That's a good delivery. Look at the lift on this one. Really good delivery, good areas, and that's one thing, that's the key thing. Areas, getting the ball in the right areas, and that had it all, didn't it? Short of a length, moving away, good areas, good heavy length ball. And Danilo Martinez just watching it. I mean, one thing, they did bowl a little bit too short to Martinez in the last match. He was able to put a lot away over the top. Now that's a big short delivery, banked in. It's been called a wide. Let's have a look at this side on. So I'm guessing this is bounced right over the head of Martinez. Let's have a look. Yeah, no doubt about it. Good call there from umpire Malik. And, well, good work from both the umpires today as well, from Malik and from Patel. Being well led, of course, by Stefan Gooch. Well, he goes for the short one again. Now, this is interesting. Could be a no ball. If this is over the shoulder, because don't forget the wide that was over the head, as I mentioned earlier, classes as one for the over. So this is a second one. And if this is over the shoulder, then that's a no ball. So free hit coming up here, folks. It's not intelligent bowling from Hardeep. Yeah, I mean, clearly over the shoulder. So free hit, and the umpire will have a word as well and remind him. Here's a free hit. And bat on ball. Might try and push for the second. It's a good one-hand pick-up, early throw. It wouldn't have been on. Good work from the fielder. Dhaval Kumar Nurtam does well. Hello to Lutland. Saying good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to you as well. Deep is sure that Portugal will win. And that one is going to go into the vacant, in fact, in and over the vacant area of point. It's going to be 6 runs. Big swing of the bat. He's a strong man, is Govinda Singh Bajwa. When he hits it, it stays hit. And, made a good start in the first match. And then him and Martinez got them off to an absolute flyer in the second. The partnership that Portugal want to break and break early. Hardeep just loses his run. Will have to come back again. Oh, that's unlucky. There's going to be 4 runs, and well, who want to be a bowler? It's not a bad delivery at all. It's not the first time this has happened to Hardeep. He's got the ball pretty full, York on that delivery, but somehow, and it was Govinda Singh Bajwa who did it to him in the last match as well. Somehow he's worked his way for 4. Maybe he just strays a little bit. Yeah, just, I suppose the angle of the ball is into the pads. And though the length is good, the direction allows Bajwa to work it away to the boundary. So 15 or 4 balls, it's a good start this for Spain if they can keep their wickets intact here. The 2 openers are going well. Better areas, dot ball. A few more of those. Mentioned today already that some of the day's being celebrated, and well, in America they're eating Brussels sprouts on National Brussels Sprouts Day, and also having things like hot chocolates and brandy Alexandras, as those are the national days there. International Zebra Day is all about awareness and conservation of the zebra. And we'll take it on. Hardeep quite happy, I think, in the end. You can see still the ground pretty soft. In the end, I think a single, he'll take that. 16 without loss at the end of the first. And other things, here's a question for you. I know people always like a question, so I'll try and give you a question every day as we leave you to have a look at what we've got happening this weekend. So here's my question. In 1995 in Harare, Pakistan lost the first test to Zimbabwe. Can anyone tell me what strange and wacky thing happened at the beginning of this test? It was a first. So back in 1995, what strange and wacky thing happened before the test began? All right, that's my question. I'll come back to that at some point. All right, here we go. Najam Shazad. His first ball of the day, and, well, I think this could be a minimum, you know. The umpire looks like he's ready to signal wide. It will be signalled wide. And it doesn't quite go to the boundary, though. So, well, the captain saving himself for the last. But starts with a wide. Najam. Well, that's his loosener out the way, maybe. Well, the batter, once the batter gets ready, I can tell you about this one. Feeling hungry? Well, biting the ball is not the answer on this day in 2010. Forget bottle caps and sandpaper. Try biting the ball if you want to tamper with it, just like Shahid Afridi did in the 5th one-day against Australia in Perth. That's beautifully played, straight as a dart, down the ground. 4 runs, 4 carreras. A lovely shot. And he's in form, found his form, looked rusty, very rusty at the beginning of the day, but he's found his rhythm and going well. Yeah, so Afridi, leading Pakistan in the absence of Yusuf, was caught by the TV cameras apparently biting the ball. And the umpires came together. The third umpire found the video evidence. And after a chat, Afridi was found to be biting the ball. The ball was changed. And Afridi was banned for 2 T20s. Pakistan would also go on to lose the series 5-0. That happened back on this day in 2010. Yeah, not the best of things to try and get your teeth into, I think. Najam Shazad, the captain. Now bowling to Govinda Bajwa. Have a go, have a go. This is what they say, but it won't be. I'm pleased to report that the sun is now coming in to the terrace of this bedroom. Bedroom number 7. So if you've ever been here and you're wondering, because I did say that I am actually commentating from one of the rooms, and I'm on the terrace, and the 2 circles are media partners. They are in the bedroom. That's good quick delivery. It's another dot ball. And Imans, Gunas and Yanis are all enjoying the comforts of the bedroom. Well, 2 of them are. One, of course, is in the tower doing the filming. And it's... Yeah, Gunas is in the tower, but it's room 7. So if you've ever been here at the Porto Cricket and Lawn Tennis Club and you've stayed here, that's high. And I think this one could be also a 7 up, maybe. Let's have a look. The umpires are giving the 6. So it looks like umpire Patel is happy with the height. I wonder if we can see this side on, guys, because I thought it was a little high, if I'm honest. I wonder if we can see that one more time. Patel was there shaking his head saying, no, it's okay. Okay. I suppose he is on the way down, is there or thereabout. But you can see a big shake off the head from Patel. So 6 runs, not a good ball from Najam Shazad. Lets himself down a little bit, really. I wonder if he just tried the slower delivery. And I wonder if they're looking at it again. Maybe they want to see this again. I think there might be. Let's have a look. I think after, even though Group Patel was pretty sure it wasn't, I think they might be saying, let's have a look at it one more time. So Here's the delivery coming. No, we don't think we have that anymore, so we have to go with the original decision. So I think we're sticking by what the square leg umpire Patel said at the time. Now that is going to be a wide. Well, it's a big appeal actually from bowler and the keeper, Kuldeep Gulaya, as well as the man at short third. And, oh, wide ball given by the umpire Malik, having none of it. Hushing up the appeal with the call of wide. And now it's going to be out. Well, it's good variations actually here. I get the feeling this is all about clever change of pace from Najam Shahzad. So a wicket will fall off the last ball off this over. And yeah, big swing going across the line. I think that is definitely a slow ball. Plays it too early. And Najam Shahzad, well, he may not have got the appeal for the caught behind. But when you hit the timber, you don't have to worry about it. Chuck the one it. And Danny Long Martinez will go for 12 of 8. Gets bowled there by the captain. Najam Shahzad didn't bowl in the first 2 matches and picks up a wicket in his first over. So 31 for 1 at the end of 2. Now I'll give you my answer in a moment to my question. I'll repeat the question again. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs as well. Kingston Witherby saying never heard of Brussels Sprouts Day. It is in America. National Eat Brussels Sprouts Day, as well as hot chocolate. Oh, don't mind that. Could have done with a few hot chocolates this morning. And brandy Alexandra. Don't really think I've ever had a brandy Alexandra. I think while in Portugal and here in Porto, I'll stick to the port. So my question was, in 1995 in Harare, Pakistan lost the first test to Zimbabwe. Can anyone tell me what strange and wacky thing happened at the beginning of this test? It was definitely a first. And that is topping well taken. It sort of, I think, must have come off the gloves here. It looked it come off the gloves of the keeper and goes to the hands of the man who's at a very fine short third, who now looks like he's going to be pushed back. And then the wider, I suppose, backward point comes up. Conrad Greenshields with the ball. It's up in the air. Will it go to hand? It won't go to hand. And it's going to go for 4 runs. Big swing. Well, let's have a look at this. Loses his shape, gives it everything. Does Bajwa. And ends up, with the spin. Gets away from Hardeep. And Tahir has joined Govinda out there. Coming in at number 3. Big appeal. Umpire having a look. And it says not out. I wonder if this... A lot of things here. I mean, was the ball going down the leg side? Was it going to go over the stumps? It's a good shout, I think. I mean, probably just pitching outside the line on that leg stick. So even though that ball does come back, of course, the laws of cricket cannot be out. Good call there by the umpire. Once again, pace off. Good variations from Conrad. Did a bowl in the last match. They rested him. Probably knew that wanted all the key bowlers fit for this one. Plenty of options, of course. Kumar Hashu hasn't been used as yet. Just going with something a little bit different, maybe, to see if he can find a way through. Bajwa. Tahir just opting to just play that out. Takes the single, hands the strike back to Gurvinder. As you can see, very much until Tahir gets his eye in. Very much the main threat at the moment will be Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. They have managed to see the back of Martinez, who was good in the last match. So I think they feel that if they can get Bajwa here, they can try and restrict Spain to a low score. And it was an interesting one there from Conrad. I mean, it's a good over, just a 6 for him. That last ball, it almost looked like it was going to keel over. So 37, it's probably the lowest power play that we've seen in the day in this crunch match. So 37. Here's the score. Close call, says Thomas Martinez, but I think that one just did pitch just outside that leg stick. So I think that for me was a good call from the umpire. And looks like Najam Shahzad is going to finish his spell here. Bowling himself out. So well bowled, well pitched up, just gets played away at the moment. So Tahir quite happy just to play that supporting role for the moment and keep giving the strike to Gurvinder Bajwa. But Bajwa, of course, if the big shots aren't coming, then it puts a little bit more pressure now on Bajwa to try and get those play those big shots. And you can see that's what he's trying to do. And sometimes if one batter is being given the responsibility to try and score all the runs and play the big shots, that pressure ends up being too much and causes them to play a few false shots. So good test this for Bajwa. He's been good so far today. He's played the way you'd expect him to. He's done a job for his team. And it's another one that didn't really know where that was. Good fielding as well. Was onto it pretty quickly. And Bajwa didn't really know where that was. And needed the call from Tahir. All right, so you're ready for it. I'll give you the answer then to my question. Played away. Should be an easy stop for Simranjit Singh. He does. So my question was, in 1995 in Harare, Pakistan lost the first test to Zimbabwe. Can anyone tell me what strange and wacky thing happened at the beginning of this test? And I'll read it to you as it stands. So, 1995, heads, tails, or bird? Question mark. This was the day Salim Malik called the third. So he called bird when Andy Flower tossed the coin up in the first test in Harare. And this should be out, and it will be soft dismissal. And it's a big wicket. And Tahir hasn't really been able to get going. You can see that he struggles really to go power straight away. He's quite happy when he was just pushing that ball around, just giving the strike to Gurvinder. But I think he realises that he needs to play a couple of big shots himself. He can't do so. The captain, Najam Shahzad, picks up his second wicket as Tahir goes for 2 of 3 deliveries and just doesn't get anything into this. So yeah, so basically the eagle is what the Zimbabwean coin has on it. So when it landed bird up, Malik happily announced that he would bat. But the match referee, Jackie Hendricks, was having none of it and ordered them to rethrow. Malik called wrongly. Zimbabwe batted and trounced Pakistan by an innings. Interesting one. So the first that I've heard of something like that. Okay, it's good delivery, a bit of extra bounce, and Alec Davidson Soler has elected himself to come in at number 4. Plays that heavy ball away nicely. So Najam Shahzad, the captain, once again showing just why he is such a threat with bat and with ball. 2 for 18. As Espana at the end of 4 overs. And a slightly slower start than they would like. 40 for 2. Just the 3 coming to that over. So the last 2 overs, just 9 runs from it. And now this is going to be interesting for me. So they're going to go now with Rahul Kumar Hashu. And that means pace. If he can get it right, he's dangerous. And Alec Davidson Soler only faced the 1 ball. Now he has Hashu to contend with. Up in the air, and that's a good strike. There's nobody back there, and even if there was, it was going to clear them comfortably. He's got pace, we know that, but if he doesn't get it right, then he allows the batter to use that pace against him. And Davidson Soler does just that, bringing up his first boundary. 6 runs to him. Hashu needs to go a bit fuller and a bit closer to Soler. Played away, flat batted, single taken. Yeah, so a few people just saying, what? Repeat that again. So basically, in a nutshell, so Malik saw the coin, he saw there was a bird on it. So rather than calling heads or tails, he called bird. It landed bird. He was chuffed, jumping up and down, thinking, yeah, I won the toss. We're going to have a bat. The umpire said, no, you can't say bird. It's heads or tails. It was redone. He lost. And Zimbabwe did bat, and Pakistan lost the match. It happens, folks. It happens. In the air, catching opportunity. And it's been gobbled up. Another wicket, and it's the big wicket. They've managed to get Gurwinder. And you'll take that. He goes for 18 or 14 deliveries. And simple catch in the end. Well, I say simple. Catching hasn't been that easy for everybody. And no issues there, though, for Najam Shahzad, the captain. And he's been involved in all 3 dismissals. And Ashu picks up another. And he picks up a big one. Gurwinder Singh Bhajwa going for 18 or 4. So Alex Davidson Soler will be joined by a new partner out there. It gives me a chance to talk about a few other things. 1999, the first test between Pakistan and India for 9 years ended on this day in Chennai. And it was a classic, a seesaw game, which went all the way. And it was when the 18-year-old Shahid Afridi belted 141 to take Pakistan to 275 for 4. They looked like they were in charge with a lead of 263. That's nicely played, and, well, good work done. Just a single taken. And tourists were in charge, but then Venkatesh Prasad took 5 for 0 in 18 balls, and India were left to chase 271. They also collapsed for 81 for 5. But Sachin Tendulkar with a glorious 136 took them to 254 for 6, just 17 away from victory. But when Tendulkar was caught by Mushtaq, the tail was swept away and Pakistan won by 12 runs. What a classic that was in 1999. I wonder if we're going to have a classic here in this last match of the day. Just guided away again. Call for 2 here. Going to really have to go. And hesitation, but I think hesitation on all fronts. Not just from the batters, but from the fielders as well. So 2 is taken. Hasn't quite found that Yorker yet, has he, Hashu? Bowls with pace, a bit more variation from him, but he hasn't got the Yorker ball in. And if you're going to use it early before the batters get in. Matthew Rahman has joined the captain out there. Matty batted well in the last match. 33 he got to. This is going to be a long chase. Andre, iba, but no puede. Eso 4 más. अपना सिमरन चंगा पज्जा पर बॉल फर नहीं हुई. काफी कोशिश की थी, चौका लग गया. 4 more, end of the over. Ticking along, halfway mark then. 54 for 3. Let's have a look at our schedule so far. So just the 3 days here in Porto. Such a shame, but hopefully we'll be back here again. Malta starting on the 3rd of February. Vinny Sandu will be there to talk you through the action. Vinny will be joined by Tina as well. And Phil G will start things off of a night series in Portugal. Then we have, of course, the Western Shield. Can't wait for that. It's going to be huge. Watch out for all of the social media on that. The European Cricket League starts. Then we go back to Portugal. Also, Spain we go to with somewhere new, Madrid, on the cards as well. Looking forward to going to Madrid. Of course, we've been to the likes of the Alfes de P, where Sporting Alfes are based. We've been there before on the network. We have been to Carnival. We've been to La Manga. And now looking forward to going to Madrid. Anush Kumar also has had a okay day today. It's a little bit short, and fielding has to be done by the captain. He's a bit of a Mr. Evergreen, isn't he? It's Najam Shazad. Puts himself in the firing line, but he always delivers. He's been busy out there at long off area. Match winning knock in the last. That's a good looking strike. It will go all the way. Bolle. In the zona. Shakka lagya. Beautiful timing. Doesn't try to overhit this, and that's the beauty of this shot. Gets right underneath it, elevates it beautifully, and he'll get 6 runs. Spain looking to get this innings rocking and rolling in the last 5. And that will help as he reaches for this one. And this time he's sort of playing this, going forward, reaching for it, but again, whacking it pretty good for a big 6. It's another one that's taken a few leaves and branches off a tree on the way down. A little bit too short. He's got to go fuller, otherwise the batters will punish the bowlers. And Ankush Kumar has bowled well in the day so far, but just dropping a little short and allowing Matiu Rahman to get going. And, that's better. You can see straight away it's better to be too full, maybe even over pitched, than it is to be too short. This time just a single now. Everybody has to move round, get ready for the right-hander. It's short again, but this time not able to get too much elevation on this. Najam Shazad, once again the captain, doing the fielding. That is the end of the over. And, Kumar will go for 16. 70 for 3. They've got options here. Has Najam Shazad. I know he's bowled himself out. Ashu has one. Conrad Greenshield's only bowled the one. Hardeep Singh. So let's see which way he goes. Looks like he's going to go for Gurheb Singh before he goes back to any of the ones I mentioned already. So bowled very well in that first match, did Gurheb. I think in the second he was one of a number of Portuguese bowlers that bowled a little bit too short. So let's see how he fares in this one. Oh, that's class. Oh, that is absolute exquisite. Take a bow. That's a lovely shot. I think this goes all the way. They just want to check the boundary here. Well, what a delightful shot this is. That's absolutely sensational. It deserves 6. Now, where does that bounce? Oh, it's so difficult to tell. Does that catch any of the rope? No, says the umpire. 4 runs it is. But what a lovely shot that is. And, well, you see, when a batter does that, all of a sudden the captain, the Jamshazad, and the bowler's thinking, right, now what do I do? Do I change the field? Do I bowl a different line? And it's well bowled and gone. Catches the edge. Well, that's the reply. Well, Gurjab Singh knew exactly what to do. He said, don't worry about that. He says, I could play a little bit of sexy cricket as well as he gets this one quicker and faster, maybe a little bit of outswing. You can see just trying to push at this. And, yeah, he's trying to push it away, but he gets beaten by the length of the ball, or where this ball pitches. It's a bit fuller, catches the edge. And Kuldeep Gulaya doesn't make any mistakes behind the stumps. So after playing a glorious shot, well, maybe you'll see a little bit of back-to-back sexy cricket, first from the batter and then from Singh, the bowler. And, the captain makes his way back, 74 for 4 then. And, Ravi Panchal is the next batter to come in, replacing his captain, who made 16 of 9 deliveries. It's a nice shot, 4 runs, and well, that Ravi Panchal will be happy with that. Made 1 in the first match, but he got run out when he was asked to come back for the second, and he got done by an absolutely ball of the day from Rahul Kumar Hashu in the second match when he was out first ball, but now he's got a boundary with first in this one. That's a good start. It's a good sign. It's always nice to start with a boundary. Pushed that a little bit too wide this time from Singh. Oh, that one's taken off. That's going to be 4 byes, I think. That is just come off the short of a length, and it is gone like a bullet through. Watch this. It just surprised everybody, and there's also that late movement. I think Kuldeep Gulaya maybe a little bit guilty. I think really still at this level, you'd expect the keeper to stop that or get something behind it. I think it's the element of surprise, really. So that's 4 bonus runs. Bat and ball, oh well, it should be out and it won't be. It misses. Could have taken a pick of which end to go for. Never really should be a single there. And I think even a better throw to the bowler could have been a better option, but it's an underarm throw at the stumps, misses the target, and they will come through for 1. Getting himself on strike for the final ball of this over number 7. Bowler has to get it right now to the left-hander. Simranjit Singh makes it, oh well, Kuldeep Gulaya, not sure what he's doing here. Made what looked like a routine throw, a difficult take, and almost palms it away for extras, but it's not to be. It will only be a single. The over comes to an end. It's not a bad over at all. 10 come from it. Was that good wicket of Alex Davison Soler, the captain of Spain as well. So 84 on the board. Now, this is a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. It is the weekend, and it's the start of the T20 series between Portugal and Spain, and we're calling it a T20 friendly series, or as there won't be, as we said, matches that bear any ICC ranking points. So 2 T20 matches on Saturday and 2 on Sunday. So very much a Portugal A and Spain A side, really, to the teams using these 3 days to trial out several players. Some, of course, are experienced players that have played before, and some newbies coming into the frame as well. That's a good, quick delivery, and Hashu, remember, he got Ravi Panchal in the last match with an absolute corker. So he is dangerous. First out, he's bowling here to Matthew Rahman, who has seen and did see a fair bit of him in the last match. But Matty, high, big. Oh, watch out, everybody! This is the biggest we've had so far. That's going to make some noise as it comes down on top of something. Well, Save your drinks, save your food, save your lunch. As the Grizzly is hungry, the Grizzly is after you. And Shaba, Jagade, that is a biggie. I think that might have even cleared the clubhouse for Matty. Well, that's the one thing when you're bowling with some pace. If the batter gets hold of you, it is gone, long gone. That one has still not been found. It might actually be going down the private drive coming into the ground somewhere. Slow ball, and that's good fielding. I don't know if it would have gone to the boundary. There was also a fielder coming around from third, but saves at least one. Gets down, gets dirty. Hello to Tim Harmer and John Hisham. Hello, John. And, I want to say also thank you to a lot of people on the chat that have sent some wonderful personal messages through during the break as well. It's always good to hear from you all. That's another good delivery. Off pace, but this time he goes fuller. A few spiders coming in to say hello. Hello to the spiders. I must admit I haven't missed the creepy crawlies that we often get. No matter where we are, where we're set up, you always get them, even when you're on a terrace of a hotel room. That's good strike, but to the fielder. Catch is taken, and Ravi Panchal did get one boundary away. Doesn't get the elevation here, the Ravi. It's almost like, if I look at this shot, it's like he had a little bit more he could have given it, but he thought that just the timing alone would get there. It doesn't. Ravi Panchal is going to be a runnable 5 as he makes his way back. Again, it's the captain, the Jamshazad, that takes the catch. And it's Hashu who gets him again. So Hashu certainly has got the number for Ravi Panchal. And this time round, Ravi at least does get going. Did start with the boundary. He's got to really go out there and throw the bat at everything. So, okay, Charlie down. I must admit, I was very impressed with Charlie's knock in the earlier match. I think he was the only batter really to perform well in that first match for Spain. He scored 43. And he's also shown that he's somebody a bit like his captain. He can get a little bit funky out there, so it wouldn't surprise me if we see him play or go to play the odd ramp shot or the old reverse as that over comes to an end. So 92 for 5, 8 overs completed. And another great spell of bowling from Rahul Kumar Hashu, 2 for 18, 8 coming off that one. And now it's the options that Najam Shahzad, the captain, has. Still has the likes of Conrad to go back to. He's also got Hardeep Singh, who's got one. I mean, maybe he'll go for Hardeep to bowl the last again. So, yeah, they're going to go with the man who got the player of the match in the first, was Joshua Dos Santos. Picked up 3 wickets in the early match on debut. Well, he starts with a real wide delivery here, which down the leg side gets called a wide. 3 for 17. Player of the match performance on debut for Portugal. Joshua Dos Santos, he was rested in the second. We'll get just this one over here, so I like that from the Jamsheds. And look, we have said this is, if you like, the best way to put it, a friendly series between the two teams. They'll play competitively, but it's friendly. So you've got players on debut, both teams have. So the whole purpose, I suppose, is to give them the opportunity. So though you could quite easily have gone different routes to bowl the last few overs here, you've got somebody like Joshua in the side. You've got to bowl him, and you know, I would bowl him. He did take 3 wickets in that first match, so he's more than capable of holding his own. But he's also bowling to some very good players. It's a big learning curve for him, particularly now bowling to the in-form Matty Rahman, who just clobbered the biggest 6 of the day so far which sailed over the Porto flag that is proudly waving around in the gentle breeze to my left. And that's where not to bowl to Matthew Roman. He is so strong in this area. I mean, how many times have we seen him there at the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona, sort of step across and ping balls over the fence down the hill all the way down to central Barcelona. He loves that shot. He loves that length. And you've got to get Fuller. You've got to get him outside the off. Otherwise, he will make you pay. $100 comes up for Spain. But they know they've got to get a few more. This one could be out if he's straight. Now, I wonder if he gets a bit of bat on this. Let's see what the call is from the umpire. And, yeah, no leg by given. I'd like to see this again. I mean, oh, outside the line. Outside the line. I was going to say it didn't look high, but this ball is going to be missing the off stump by a fair bit, actually. Good call by, I suppose, a straightforward call by the umpire. Elevated and gone the distance. 6 more. Boom. Shakalagia. 6 carreras más. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And good, clean, solid strike. Charlie Romastovic. Good hit, clean hit. Moves around a lot. One thing about he moves around a lot. He sees the line of the ball, gets in position early. That's the skill that Charlie has. Stein plays his hand on the offside and singles. Singles won't hurt. He'll take the singles. Spain, I mean, I've been looking at that expected score, looking at around about that 120 something at the moment, but they will feel that they need one big over here. Running out of time though, they need a big over. Or they're going to need a big finish. I mean, this one needs to go to the boundary and need a big finish. They know that really. They would be looking at that 140 sort of mark again. That's high. It should be taken. Wicket keeper, a little bit slow. Kuldeep Gulaya to finally go for it. It almost looked like he was going to be leaving it to one or two of the fielders that were heading in that direction. But eventually, I think he realises that it's got to be his catch. And might have taken him time to get going. But when he does, he gets there, takes the catch. And well done to the youngster, Joshua Dos Santos. He picks up another wicket. That's 4 in the day for him. And 1 for 15. He won't get another over in this one. He'll be, and will and should be very happy with that. 108 for 6. There's another wicket will go. So it's the end there of Matthew Roman. 29 of 12. And, Kuldeep takes the catch and Santos takes the wicket. And we see now Manav Nayak comes out. And I've got a lot of time for Manav. He's a young man but very mature. Plays good cricket. And well, he's under the watchful eye of his father as well, Samir Nayak, who's of course a very good cricketer himself and the coach of the Gibraltar side. And I can expecting to see a lot more of young Manav. Oh, that's feisty. Feisty delivery. There's 1 for the over as Hardeep Singh bangs this one in. Now Hardeep's got to be careful. We saw him do this earlier. Bowled one and then continued to bowl another. Portugal, big time favourites here, 81%. I don't think it's going to be that plain sailing. Well, that's more like it. You pitch up and you get taken to the cleaners. As Charlie says, you might bang it into me, but I'll get my say, and he does. Good shot. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. He doesn't. It's all about one thing I've been impressed with a lot of the young players here today and a lot of the new players is they're not swinging wild. They've played a lot of shots on merit, watching the ball and timing the ball well. And that's a very good example of that. So Hardeep, a dot and a 6. 114. 4 balls to go. Hardeep starts and stops. Goes back to his mark. 2 men straight. Mid-wicket back. Behind square back. And quite a wide third back. Shot. 6 more. Quality. Beautiful. Go fetch it. Same place as the last. You pitch up, I'll put you away. And that's the other thing here then with Hardeep. So though he started with that short delivery, he's used it now, isn't he? He's used it. He can't use another one because the chance is, the risk is he goes over the shoulder, it becomes a free hit. So that's the 120. 3 balls to go to push on to see if you can get past that 120 into the 130s. That's a glorious shot. Oh, that is the shot of the day for me. It really is, as that is glorious. 3 on the spin. This is classy. And that's what I'm talking about. It's all quality shots, not swinging. He knows there's nobody back there on the offside. He gets the opportunity to play this shot, and that is delightful. That was wonderful. Shot of the day. And unfortunately, we can't see it again, but left us wanting more. Slow ball in the air. Fielder coming in. Can't take the catch. Maybe, I was going to say, maybe that wasn't the play here to make. I think sometimes you got to assess the situation. Diving in hope and allowing the batter to get 2 is probably not the... I think here you keep it to 1, let it drop in front of you, have control of the ball and get it back, because let's see what that 2, allowing the 2 can cost. Slow ball again, no ball called, and I think it could be foot fault here. I think he overstretches, I really do. Yeah, good shot of it there, even that angle. So free hit to come. He goes with back-to-back slow deliveries. So 129, ball to go. Hardeep goes pace on. Great Yorker. And they'll go 1. Well, I think it's worth taking the gamble, going for 2. Najam Shazad gets the throw in, and it's well done by Hardeep. It's the right play, though. I'm glad that Spain did go for that. You got to. It's the last ball. It's a great delivery. It's the perfect Yorker is being well dug out, and both the batters going for 2. And Manav, Manav Nayak, unfortunately, it will be it's going to be a diamond duck for him, mind you. You got to say he had to go for it. So there he is, Manav. He's going to get a diamond duck because he doesn't face the ball and he gets run out. So it's a diamond duck for him, but still, you've got to go for those, haven't you? So they will get the 1. It means that Spain will finish on 130 for 7. 131 will be the chase. And some good hitting there once again from Charlie. And if there was any doubt about whether if Charlie could adapt to the shorter format of the game, well, you've seen it there. And I must say that already I'm looking forward to seeing him perform in the T20s, because I think that's definitely going to be a game that we're going to see him shine even more. And here we go. Let's have a look at these highlights. So that was Najam Shazad, who did decide that he would have a bowl in this match, and it's just as well because he bowled very well for his country. The captain, he took 2 for 18, including, of course, that big wicket of Denny Martinez early on. And of course, it was not just that wicket. They needed to take wickets early, and he got the wicket of Andan Tahir, who never really got going today in the T10. Maybe he's another one that we should see the best of him when he's playing in the slightly longer format tomorrow in the T20s. But I have to say, the hitting here once again was very, very good to see from Matiur Rahman. He did score 29 of 12 deliveries, but I think he got overshadowed by some great hitting there from Charlie Rumistrovic, who really did play some really good shots. I'm very excited about him as a young man, and of course I think in the T20s we'll see better from him with the ball as well. And it's worth mentioning, I know that we're not there yet, but tomorrow these boundaries, where possible, will be bigger. And I say where possible, some parts of the ground that can't be extended that much more, but there'll be bigger boundaries tomorrow. So I think the spinners will certainly enjoy the prospect of bowling more tomorrow, and that I think that's where Spain probably have, for me, the upper hand because of the more variations and the more slower bowlers that they got in their side. But fair play to Portugal and to Najam Shazad. He did rotate his bowl as well, and this was the wicket right at the end where, well, spare a thought here for Manav Naik doing the running through his side. He doesn't get to face the ball. That means he will be out for a diamond duck, but it's not to worry. He was trying to get that extra run for his team, and who knows how important that could be. A chance then to have a look at the scorecard. This time round, the two openers, they made starts, but weren't able to get to that big score. Handon Tahir and didn't really get going here today. Alex Davis and Soler played one delightful shot, and then he would get out. Matthew Rahman once again just sort of being the backbone of the batting. Ravi Panchal hasn't had the best of days, and well, young Charlie, a super 30 of 11 deliveries, meaning that well, Spain definitely do have something to defend. Portugal, though, they'll be going out there to try and get to the 131 they need and win this 3-match series. Quick look at the bowlers. 2 wickets for Najam Shazad, and also 2 there once again from Rahul Kumar Hashu, who I think really has been a revelation. He's bowling quick and fast. He certainly has got a lethal Yorker. So once again, I think like the second match, this one probably could go all the way down to the wire. Join me, Rico Paul, and the rest of the gang here in Porto, Portugal. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the final innings of the day.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Good afternoon, cricket lovers, and welcome to the final innings of the day. And it's an important one because it's a decider with this T10 International Series balanced with one apiece between Portugal and Spain. It's winner takes all in this last match. And Spain winning the toss, batting first. They have got to a score of, well, I had it at 130, but I'm seeing on there it says 129. I'll have to get clarification on that. I thought the score was 130, unless I've missed something. But, I'm sure that if I am wrong, it will be showing up on when it comes to the scorecards. Just having a quick look to see if anything is coming up. Maybe there was one short of something that we haven't seen, but let's see what happens up on the system. Well, nothing that tells me any different at the moment. It looks like 100 and, well, from what I can see, 131 is the target. And, if that is the case, yeah, target 131. And remember, the bonus point equation, it don't matter. It will make no difference at all. Whoever wins this match will be the winner of this three-match T10 series. And I don't think Portugal are going to be focusing too much on getting the 131 in 7 overs or less. I think they just want to get the win here. Spain will be trying to stop them. And it's going to be Murad Ali to start. They're going to go with a little bit of pace to start here. Murad. Glorious sunshine, by the way, here now. Nice temperatures around 15, 16 degrees. Just a little bit wild down the leg side. Pace. Good take from the captain and wicketkeeper, Alex Davidson-Soler, but down the leg side. So 3 runs available to Portugal to start. Daval Kuma, now he's been good, and Spain will be hoping that after 2 good knocks, he's due a bad one. And Kuldeep Gulai will be hoping that after 2 bad knocks, he's due a good one. And that's the ball. It's an absolute gem. Well, get the ball Yorker length and you'll get success. And Daval Kuma, just as I was saying, after 2 good innings, he will fall without scoring in this one. The one that matters. It's full, it's straight, it's fast. And you just see a little bit of movement there as he tries to get himself in position to play that away. Means that he completely misses this. It goes through, and that's a big wicket first up. So, well, more than makes amends for firing the first ball down the leg side. And Murad Ali, this is what we've seen him do time and time again. And it's going to be, of course, that'd be a golden duck as well, because technically it's the first legal delivery. So, well, we've seen a few of those today. I make that 3 goldens and one diamond duck. New batter comes out, and it's Conrad Greenshields. Oh, that is a real wild delivery. That is really dangerous. Now, I don't know what Conrad has managed to get on this, but that was dangerous. That is so high, and I think he just managed to get the top part of his bat. That could have done some serious damage, so no ball to come. Of course, not intentional, but oh, that. I mean, Conrad he does like to attack, go into the ball, doesn't he? Doesn't like to wait. Free hit. And swing and a miss. And there's a few that are appealing, of course, can't and wouldn't be out anyway because it was the free hit. So the runs on the board so far. All courtesy of extras. 1 wide, 1 no ball. Portugal still favourites here. They were at 1.80% favourites to win this match. It's 66-34. Oh, great delivery. Gets another, knocks him over. What a good delivery this is. Now, has this caught something on the way through? So Conrad Greenshields will go for a 3-ball duck. Let's have a look at this. Just comes in a long way. Yeah, comes off the pad and onto the stumps. Conrad Greenshields gets beaten with the ball angled into him. And the ball, because he's moving away towards the leg side, comes onto the pads, onto the stumps, knocks the stumps over. And Spain have taken 2 of the informed batters out of the equation already. As Double Kuma and Conrad Greenshields depart without scoring. Now this game is alive, and I reckon that percentages would have changed big time now. I mean, I reckon this makes this now very much a 50-50 as Rahul Kumar Hashu comes in at 4. And listen to the noise now being generated from the Spanish, still 58-42. Taking the single. I think there's 1 or 2 bowlers that would like to have a bowler like Hashu. He certainly tormented them with his pace. Kuldeep Gulaya now facing his first ball. Wow, what a start. Greenshields gone without scoring. 3 balls up for him, bowled by Murad Ali. Dhaval Kumar gone, bowled by Ali. Ali doing what Corey wanted to see him do at the big stage, having seen him do it plenty of times there at Barcelona. He's quick, he's fast, and when he gets it right, he's difficult to manage. And so far, the 2 extras, the wide, the no ball, haven't hurt Spain. Need something now from the remaining batters. Need something special here. That's that full length delivery again. End of the over. And 3 come from it. 2 of them in extras. It's 3 for 2. Sensational start. 17 matches since the golden ball, of course, continuing from last year. John Hisham in the chat saying, hope all the commentators had a great time off. We certainly did. Managed to get a lot of things done. Caught up on a lot of chores. And, Thomas Martinez saying, Murad Ali has turned up finally, bowling quick, fast, and at the stumps. And to hear that Vinny Sandhu has been on the chat. And he's saying that Derek has checked himself in for a makeover and will be back to show himself off when he's ready. Well, okay. Hope you're enjoying your Peacock Friday, wherever you are as well. As we're about to enjoy a bit more spin from Lopez, who, oh, that one, it's well hit, and it's partially stopped by Martinez, just a single. Lopez is bowled well. I think he's been the pick of the slower bowlers today. He's got Goliath on 2 occasions already when he's got him going across the line, so already you feel Kuldeep Gulaya is a little bit unsettled, not just by the prospect of facing Lopez again, but also that his team have lost 2 quick wickets. In the air, oh, it's a sitter and it's been dropped. That's one thing that Spain will know they have to improve on the fielding. That should have been a straightforward dismissal, and it gets dropped. Can't really see who that is at this point. And it's straight in and straight out. Punched away, taking on the fielder. We'll get the single. I think that might have been young Jamie Riley, actually. And maybe just took his eyes off it at the last moment. So Gulaya does survive not getting out to Lopez for the 3rd time. So Portugal, I think at the moment here, just need to take a a few, not too many, just a few deliveries to settle the nerves. And I think after that, a couple of boundaries will get them back on track. And this one won't be one of them. And you can see now Spain, after being the underdogs for such a long time, have gone from sort of being only about 19% to win the match when they were having a bat to the start of this innings, about 80 to 60. And well, that's Portugal. They were 80%, 60%. And now they find themselves behind 44% to Spain's 56. So if it's another quiet over here, then I think they're really going to struggle to get back. I mean, 8 for 2, 5 of that over in the end. Thing is, it could have and quite easily should have been another wicket. Right, here we go. They're going to stay with the pace. And that's a good looking shot. Just gets enough elevation to get it over the fielder that's in covers there inside the 30-yard circle. That, of course, is Danny Long Martinez. That's a better shot. And Valkuma Hashu finally gets one away as Muhammad Ali goes for his first boundary. That's up and away. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. And well, maybe you got to be brave, and that's what's been decided here, I think, by Rahul Kumar Hashu. Probably a few in the camp have said, don't worry about the wickets, play your game. That's the way to play this format. Go out there and play your game no matter what's happening with the wicket front. The one batter clicks, you can make the difference of winning and losing the game. So Portugal now go back in front. It's a roller coaster, this match. Slower ball, almost gets through. Just a single. Now, Kuldeep Gulai has had a bit of a mare the last 2 matches, hasn't really got going. They're stuck with him though at the top of the order. Let's see if he comes good when it matters. In the decider, in the glorious afternoon sunshine here in Porto, coming up to 2:30, warmest part of the day. Finally, Rico Foley, commentator, is starting to defrost. Oh, well, now this one, it's an interesting one. I think you've got to call it a dead. Yeah, I don't think you really say that this ball has gone forward. I mean, it doesn't go past the bowler's crease anyhow, but I think it's not the first time that Murad Ali has done this. He did this in the earlier match as well, where so he's got a habit of doing this. This ball literally, maybe we can see it one more time. I wonder if he does, what he does tend to do is sometimes he hits the bowling arm with the non-bowling arm and the ball gets knocked out of the hand. I wonder if this is what happens here. No, this time it just slides right out of the hand. Okay, back live now. And that's good areas, taking on the fielder. They'll take the single. Got to get back on ball. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Rotate the strike in. Well, you're looking to, at the moment, I think you're in a point where ideally you're needing at least 2 boundaries and over, and then no dot balls. You do that for a while and get a couple of bigger overs in, then you go on to win the game. But you can't go without getting boundaries. So that's the key here. You've got to be hitting boundaries to stay in it. One more in this over would be a treat. And goes for it. It's up, and it's away. It will be another boundary. That means that this over gets them back on track where they need to be. They were long way behind. Remember, just 8 off the first 2 overs. They only got 3 off the first. So this is getting them started again. They're trying to stop falling behind the rate at the moment. Needing to go around about 15s. 18 off this over. The first one he bowled already went for 3 and took 2 wickets. Big ball coming up. Straps him onto the pads. No runs here. And we'll finish with a dot. And still you'll take that if you're Spain. 2 for 21. And with a power play score, well, a huge difference. And not that Spain's was big, but still, you've got an 11-run advantage. Spain at the end of 3 with 37 for 1. Whereas Portugal here, 26 for 2. And it's the 2 wickets they've lost. That's the key. And the 2 men that have been on form, Conrad Greenshields, and then also, of course, Dhaval Kumar. Now, going with this pattern of pace and spin, and rather they're keeping Lopez back, they're going to go with Manav Nayak. And you can see with Manav, one thing that's really impressed me about him is he's sort of awareness of the game when he's bowling, how he sets his field, has a quick look around, he knows exactly what he wants, he knows more or less what he's bowling to. Now this is going to be dangerous, got to get the bat down. Well, it wasn't the best and sharpest bit of fielding. 1 becomes 2. But again, one batter wanted it, the other a bit sheepish to go. But once again, the throw didn't really have the power to trouble the batter. It's up in the air, shot to catch it, but won't. It will drop just short. There's those variations, though, once again, one of just keep an eye on his bowling and his length. So there's the slightly quicker, fuller one. One that he flies up, and keep an eye on that wrist as well. Very clever. Clever and talented. And no run. Ooh, well, there will be now. I think it was worth a go. I wonder if we can see this side on. Because I think if it hits, I mean, let's have a look here. Oh, it would have been very, very close. Do get a single. Next ball. And that is going to be out. Oh, that is a tragic way to go. But it just sums up the day that Kuldeep Gulaya has had. Manav Nayak will get his name in the book as running out. The batter is being thumped. Gets a little bit of the fingers. Goes on to the stumps. And you can see that he is out of his crease. Is Rahul Kumar Hashu. So Hashu will go. And, well, it's not good. Kuldeep was feeling it for Hashu because you can see Kuldeep Gulaya was giving it all the emotions like he was the man who was going to have to walk off the pitch. But he's not the one who has to walk off. It's his partner at the other end, Hashu. And, oh, that is, I think, one of the worst ways to get out in the game. And Hashu, through no fault of his own, finds himself run out. The 3rd wicket goes. Simranjit Singh comes in. It's played down the ground. Well, it's one of those. How much did Manav Nayak know about that? I would say very little, but just 22. Hashu will go for 10 deliveries, and he was just settling things down, wasn't he, for his team. And there he goes. So now Singh is out there. That's a short delivery, and that's one that Simranjit Singh, well, probably that isn't the shot that should have been played there. Played the right shot, but he missed it. So another good over. So now falling further and further behind. 31 for 3. Good over there. Just the 5 come from it, and of course that very fortuitous run out. And falling behind, and a fair bit behind now. So you can see that right. I said Portugal wouldn't want it to go past the 15. It does. And I think this is clever from captain of Spain, Alex Telles-Soler, to go straight back to spin. And it's time for Charlie Mustrovic. It's hit straight and hard, and almost an incredible catch. Oh, I wonder We'll have a look at this again. I think it's okay. Might have to just watch it where the foot is when the final stop is made. This was hit like lightning. And let's follow this for a moment. Just at a point here. Oh, now that was he touching the ball? I think that might be 4. I think he's unlucky. The ball comes off. He's hitting his knee while his foot hits the rope. That's Adnan Tahir. It's a great effort, but I do feel that that shot there says that's probably 4 runs. You can see the third umpire and Tottenham referee Stefan Gooch having a good look at that, but I think that's 4. Yeah, it is 4. So 4 runs given. It would have been a tremendous catch. There's no doubt about it. That was clobbered. It was clobbered. So Kuldeep, well, maybe he's going to get a little bit of luck here. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. He fetches this. It's a little bit wider. And he picks it up sweetly. This has ended up, well, it's ended up in the area where all of that wood is stored. That ends up in the delightful fires that they light up here in the evening in one of many fireplaces that the clubhouse has. Dogs are kept keeping the clubhouse nice and warm in the evenings for all the punters. One thing about Porto is that Riviera district, the colourful houses and narrow alleyways and cobble streets, quite sensational. That's why it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Has been since 1996. It's quite beautiful when you walk along there. It really is. Just take good walking shoes with you. Quick work, quick hands. It's worth having a look. But I don't think that foot comes up at all from Kuldeep. He's looking to fetch this one. He's been out a few times playing this shot. He's missed it. He misses this one as well. But fortunately, the ball doesn't hit the stumps, and that foot, more importantly, stays down. Good work from Soleil. They'll want another boundary in this over. Another 2 would be ideal. Still 3 balls to go to keep them on track. It's important they do that. The rate is staying around the 16. Hit fairly well, but this one will be stopped by the fielder there. I wonder, it's just saying that there's a few subs there. I think it's yeah, I think the magic spray has been administered to Adnan Tahir after that catching attempt. And Simi just hasn't been able to get hold of the spin at the moment. He seems to be troubled with the spin, so are they going to get that boundary, which will ease a little bit of the pressure in this run chase or not in this over? Need one more. The over has gone for 11. Needing 16 and over, remember. And goes for it. Catching opportunity. Adnan, after having the free spray administered to his hand, holds on to the ball. He had the free spray. It made him Mr. Cool, and he was nice and cool when he held on to the catch. And Charlie picks up the wicket, and Simranjit will go for a 3-ball duck. He never looked comfortable against the slow stuff. And though he did get bad on the ball, he's not able to help out in the run department. It'll be the 3rd duck of the innings. And Kuldeep Gulaya left there, stranded on 18 of 14. But he needs a partner to come out and get going. Good catch taken by Tahir. And that's always a test, isn't it, for a fielder? Once you've dropped one, he obviously hurt himself. We saw that the subs were administering the free spray. But he caught up with it and takes the catch. Here's the European Cricket League. We looked at Group B and before that A, Group C. And teams to look out for there. We've got Scotland, Grange. They'll be used for Royal Strikers in there as well. Skanderberg and Skrushina. Sofia Stars from Bulgaria play some very good T10 cricket there as well. So that one, I think it's open. I mean, Grange will be the favourites, I guess, but Could be a surprise there, and that is 6. Could there be a surprise here? Portugal will be given a 20% in this match. They need to up the tempo. Kulip is still there as he smashes another one away. The team Hassam has come in at number 6 to join him. He did play some nice shots himself. So, Manav Nayak. This gets played away. They're pushing hard here. But it will only be the single. Ooh, now then, what does this get anything at all? Because this definitely, if it goes through to the keeper, I think is a opportunity. I think this is a stumping opportunity. Just from the reactions of, yeah, there you go. Doesn't take it, and opportunity goes. Well bowled again. Spin to win for Spain, maybe. Are they going to come back from one behind to win the next 2 in the spin? It's pretty well hit, bat on ball, but it's just going to be a single. 50 comes up, but way behind. The rate keeps on climbing, getting closer and closer to that 20 mark. What at this level is then very difficult to come back from. And gone. Second wicket in the day for Manav Nayak as the batter goes right across. Hassan will be the next to go. And just the one of the 2 deliveries that he faces. Completely bowled here. Very good, clever bowling. Love it. Really do. Just the variations. I love seeing the youngsters doing the thing. There's hardly any pace on this ball. It doesn't. He just deceives him with the pace. And, well, you miss, I hit. Another wicket goes. So 5 down, Portugal now. 51 for 5 at the end of the over. 6 completed. And what a good spell of bowling that is from one of 9 runs from the over and the 1 wicket. So it's, well, it's now or nothing really, isn't it? Hardeep Singh does come out. I mentioned before in the last match, he is very much now nothing. I'm very surprised, though. I have to say that Najam Shazad has not coming out. He's electing for Hardeep to come out before him. Najam Shazad himself, the captain, is more than capable of changing the direction of a match like this. So exactly 20 and over from here on in to win. 80 runs of 24 balls. Going back to pace now is Mati Ur-Rahman. There's an appeal, as you can see, for the umpire. That I think from the umpire and from the bowler, in all honesty, there was no appeal really from the bowler. Only afterwards, after there was an appeal from Alex Davis and Soler, that you saw something from Mati. But it's a dot ball, and that's the important thing. Kulip Gulaya, well, he's still there. I mean, he's 26 of 19. Is not exactly the innings that Portugal need, but he's capable. And that will get over Martinez and go for 4. So that's 4. But you can see the Portugal camp, they're very quiet. There's only 1 or 2 are believers out there at the moment. Spain, away from home, here in the beautiful Porto Cricket Club, looking to win the first of 2 battles, the battle of the T10 series. 1 apiece at the moment. Winner takes all. Spain in the driving seat. Portugal trying to get back in the game and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. I think even though the format tomorrow and Sunday will be different, it's T20s, I think getting the win in this first series, and of course, you know, they are playing for those Those beautiful trophies, thanks to Locker Lifestyles. The winner's trophy, and there also will be the MVP. It's difficult. One will be the MVP because just 3 matches played. Oh, that's big. That is humongous. Now that is what you want to see a bit more of. And that is what Hardeep can do. I think that Hardeep, and if Spain have got they've got the options for more spin. You stick to spin. Spins work for them. I said earlier, spin to win. You can see that from the bowling that we've seen already from the likes of Lopez, from Manav, from Charlie. I think this one, while they've got the runs to play with, they might try this for Matthew Rahman. If it don't work, you go back to more spin. Hardeep. That's hit pretty well. Work to be done by the fielder. Keeps it to just 1. Yeah, it's always difficult when you're looking at something like MVP with 3 matches, because in the matches we've seen different types of players perform. Joshua Dos Santos was player of the match in the first, though Ankush Kumar also took 3 wickets and scored 30. And then we saw, of course, a great knock from Danny Lewis Martinez in the second. His name certainly will be up there. Right, high in the air, catching opportunity, and held on to. This is one thing that Spain weren't doing very well this morning, but they are now. Murad Ali. Well, if you're talking about MVPs, you can throw his name in there as well, especially with the way he's bowled in this match. And he holds on to that catch as well. So Matthew Rahman does pick up the wicket, and it's a very important one. You needed to see the back of Kuldeep Kulaya, and you do. You'll go for 30. 30 of the 21 deliveries, and Murad holds on to it. What do you think in the chat? Let's get you involved. Not to mention, it is the final innings, and often we talk, I know it seems weird on a 3-match day, we often talk about random questions and things like that. So well done to Matty. And also, look, let's talk about Matthew Rahman. Remember, it was his 33, not out of 20 balls that got Spain past the 141 they needed to get to. He's also bowled pretty well as well, hasn't he? And didn't bat too badly in this one, made 29 of 12. So Matty, I mean, depending how he finishes here, his name's certainly up there as well. That's the end of the over. I can remind you that tomorrow we start with match 1 of 4 in total, 2 tomorrow, the T20 friendlies. Najam Shahzad, the captain now, does come out. And with 22 per over more or less required, it's, well, go or bust really, isn't it? This one has got through. Just be a single though, and singles are not going to win these matches. So then Spain know that. They've just got to stay calm here as Lopez comes back. Lopez, for me, in terms of bowler, has been Mr. Consistent. Kept the ball always in the right areas. He's caused problem for all the batters. Struck well. Will they be able to convert 1 to 2? No, they certainly won't. Ravi Panchal picks up and gets the throw in. That's been well struck. Nobody's stopping that one. That will go all the way. If he hits it, it stays hit. There's one thing with Hardeep Singh. And though it seems like mission impossible, you have got 2 very destructive batters out there in the middle. And all they need is maybe a little bit of the rub of the green, you'd have to say. Now, at the end of this over, I'll give you an update of where Spain were at this point. Bit flatter and taken. That's the difference for me between match 1 this morning and this match. And what a wonderful moment that is for young Jamie Riley. Who knows, he may even get a bowl in the match as well. His first real bit of action wearing the Spanish shirt, and he takes a diving catch low to his left. What a wonderful moment that is from the young bowler from the Costa del Sol, not far from the Cardamom Oval. I know he put one down earlier, but, you know, that's what the good thing is about good players. You don't let that bother you. You brush it off. and you take the next opportunity that comes your way. And another one bites the dust as Hardeep Singh scored 13 off 5. Now he makes his way back as well. Great catch there from Riley. And I know that his father also, James Riley, will be watching and will be over the moon with that catch. And all of the boys at Costa del Sol as well. Great catch. And, well, a great catch is followed by a good hit. As that is Ankush Kumar now. Yeah, the batting order's a little bit of a surprise for me a little bit here from Portugal. Ankush Kumar, when we saw him earlier in the first match, he scored 30 of 15. So he's a guy who can hit a ball. There's no doubt about that. And he shows that there. The Kumar coming in at number 9, smashes a big 6. Ball to go then in this, the 8th over. Quicker, hit hard in the air and taken. Comfortable as you like. That's nicely done. That's Gurinder Singh Bajwa. And, well, Ankush Kumar, he's got to feel from him a little bit. He has to go out there and he has to swing. He gets one away, but he can't get this one past Gurinder. Gurinder, those of you that watch the cricket from Barcelona will know he's a tremendous catcher of the ball. Normally fields in that the long on and long off position. He ain't going to drop those. And Lopez picks up another. I see second, 2 for 18. And that's why I said, I think for me, when you, in terms of bowlers, he's been my bowler of the day. There's no doubt about that for me. I think there've been good performances from the Spanish spinners. Murad Ali bowled really well. We also, don't forget, we saw some fine bowling from Ankush Kumar himself, from Josh Dos Santos, both of them taking 3 firsts. And, you know, bowlers have been bowling well here today, but I think consistency is everything. And Lopez, he has been spot on for me. 77 then for 8 at the end of 8 overs. At this point, Spain were on 92. There's a lot of work to do. It ain't impossible, but it will be quite a victory if the home side, Portugal, can pull it off from here. That's why he's in the air and it's over the fielder. 6 runs. Captain Najam Shazad hits his first boundary. Huge 6. Charlie Rumistrovic once more. Fuller, but too full. Ends up being a full toss. Back-to-back 6s. Najam Shazad, the captain. I was calling for him earlier. I was wondering why he's not being given himself the opportunity. And maybe he did want to try all the new players. But when he bowled well. And that was only in this last match. Now let's see if he can do it with the bat. Well, you can hear the sirens in the background. Who knows? Two balls, 2 6s. Now this time it's the big swing and yeah, good change up on Charlie. Goes a little bit wider. Portugal, that 1%. Maybe that 1% rests with Najam Shazad. He's been joined out there by Gurjit Singh, the number 10. So 42 of 9 balls. They couldn't, could they? And that's 6. Number 3 in the over. And that is going back to school. Over the fence, into the school. Adios, pelota. Boom! Shakalagya. Que grande eso es, eh? Que grande. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Suppose before we go, we should talk a little bit about some of the Portuguese food, shouldn't we? High in the air, going, gone, gear, shakala gear, otro más. It's another biggie, another big six. It ends up being another full toss that gets walloped down the ground. Six, number 4. All right. I said they needed 27 and over. I think that 6 takes us to 24. Ball to go. Thing is, though, what does he do here? 6 will be good, but he also needs to try and get on strike. And that's the 6. Arriva, ginna sona. Ajana swad aa gaya dekhe chak de fatte style. Zabardast batting this from the captain Najam Shahzad, and it just begs the question. I know this is all about opportunities in these friendly matches between these two teams, but if the captain came out a little bit earlier, who knows what could have happened. That is a supersonic over. 30 come from it, and just like that, Portugal moved to 107. 8 wickets down. Now they need 24 off this last over. So 24 required. Thing is, though, is Gurjab Singh on strike. Now, I just get the feeling he's got to really get the Najam Shahzad on strike. Whatever happens is got to change the strike. Who's coming on to bowl here? They're going now to Matty. So they're going with pace now. Dot ball cues are here. Need a single. You'll take a single. Najam is running. It's hit well. And he's gone. Oh dear. Oh dear. And look at Najam. And that's the wicket they wanted, and that really now seals it. It goes for it, and it's a direct hit. It's great work from the captain. And this is, you know, when called upon, it's the only time in the day that Alex Davidson Soler has had the opportunity for this direct hit. And he gets it. He nails it. Najam Shahzad was off straight away. Maybe we can see this again. You'll see when Najam Shahzad goes. He goes so early, he has to. So it shows you just how good a bit of work this is from the captain, Alex Davidson Soler. Brilliant piece of cricket. And that there, I think, is the moment that Spain, dare I say it, win this match. 24 of 5 deliveries. Number 11 comes out and is Joshua Dos Santos. And, oh, we better get his bat down. And, well, they're asking the question, you know. They're asking the question. Let's look at side on here. It's a direct hit. Let's have a look. I reckon the umpire, Krip Patel, couldn't see because somebody might be in the way. So this could be vital. Here's the throw. Here's the bat down. Yes. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't let the camera fool you. The bat just down on impact. It does go up again afterwards, but he just keeps it down. And gone. That is it. The last wicket will go as Dos Santos gets cleaned up by a full delivery from Mati Rahman. And Spain, well, they might have had a little bit of a scare because of that 9th over. We say it all happens in the 9th, and Charlie going for 30, but it's done and dusted. And Spain come from 1 behind to win the next 2 and win this one pretty comprehensively to win this T10 series. The best of 3 matches. It will be 2-1 to Spain. And Portugal, after a very good start this morning, after they got a convincing victory, they will fall short once again here after doing some good work in the field in restricting Spain to 130. Mati Rahman, once again, well played from him. Bowled very well, batted very well. just again showing just what a key player he is. 2 wickets for 11. And don't forget, with the bat, he was pretty instrumental in scoring 29 and 12. And don't forget, he also scored a fine 33 not out of 20 balls before Bowlwell. Surely will be one of the players that will be in the conversation for the MVP. But the player of this match will maybe that first over from Murid Ali was the game changer, because he got 2 of the key players in Dhaval Kumar and also Conrad Greenshields out. That made a huge difference. He bowled with quick pace and fire. Then there was this very unfortunate moment when Manav Nayak gets Hashu run out, and it's one of the cruelest ways to get out, really. They needed something to come back with. I mean, Kuldeep Galaya for a while looked like he could be the guy to find his form after not really getting it right in the first 2 matches, but he also wasn't able to stick around and make it happen. Batters came, batters went. Even Hardeep Singh came out there, played 1 big shot, but he wasn't able to stick around either. And it was only Najam Shahzad who came in at number 7, who caused that scare with some big hard hitting. But once he got run out in that last over trying to get on strike, then you knew then it was done and dusted. Some good catching, it has to be said, and certainly was very happy with the one that young Jamie Riley took. This is it here, comes diving in and low to his left and holds on to it, and that was after not able to hold on to one earlier. And I think when you think about this, I mean, this is all about players that haven't worn the colours of their shirts before, from both sides, coming together and playing some international cricket. I think both captains and both camps will be fairly happy with the way that the players have performed here. There's been some outstanding performances. There's been some key players, regular players that have performed well. There's been players that have come back into the side after not doing it the first time around. Something like Govinda Singh Bajwa comes into mind for that. And some of the new players have really done very well as well. I mean, somebody like Joshua Dos Santos, how well he bowled, and also Manav Nayak, just to name a couple. But it's been an outstanding day of cricket. It's good to be back. It's good to be back with the new look and newly branded and very vibrant and colourful European cricket, and at this wonderful ground, the oldest ground in mainland Europe, this Porto Cricket Club, and a stunning location to bring you some really exciting cricket. There's the final scorecard, and this time Dhaval Kumar, Lothram and Conrad Greenshields weren't able to get the team the good start they wanted. Hashu was really unlucky. How important was that? Little bit of bad luck when he got run out there by the bowler Manav Nayak. Then nobody else clicking until Najam Shahzad caused that little bit of a scare coming in low down the order. But it wasn't enough, and Spain, they held on to their nerves to win this T10 3-match series. Look at the bowlers. Murid Ali, he was a little bit expensive in his second over that went for 18, but that first spell, that fiery spell, don't forget in that first over there was that wide, and there was the no ball that almost took out Conrad Greenshields as well. But he did get Conrad with a quick delivery that came off his pads, and then after that Portugal were always on the back foot. So congratulations there to Spain, coming back from 1 down to clinch this 3-match T10 International Series 2-1. So well done. Remember, there is some cricket coming up tomorrow, and well, we'll keep you updated on that before we go. So I think the sun might be in the right place for me to just show myself a little bit to your viewers wherever you are around the world tuning in, just for me to say hello and thank you for watching. It's been great to be back on the European Cricket Network. I know that we've been getting messages from people, I think every day, you know, all of us commentators, I think everyone at European Cricket has had so many people messaging saying, you know, I hope you're enjoying your break, but we can't wait for you to be back, and it's great to be back. And as I said at the beginning of the day, what a way to come back. We go somewhere new, this Porto Cricket Club. Remember, the oldest club in mainland Europe, established in 1855. We come back here, we start with an international series. The first day was T10 action between Portugal and Spain, and it is Spain that are victorious 2-1 in the end. But I think you'll all agree it's all about the quality of the cricket that we saw, and it's all about how we're seeing new emerging players come into the fold. So it was a great day of cricket. It was wonderful for me to be here and share the first day of our 2025 season with you at home, wherever you've been watching from. I want to say a very big thank you to everybody that's watched. Big thank you, of course, to our partners. We couldn't do this without them. And also a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. I think the umpires have done an outstanding job. They're certainly setting the standards here early on at the start of the season. Well done to our blue crew. Well done, of course, to Two Circles, our media partner. And of course, I have to mention this wonderful facility and the ground staff here. I know Paolo was also part of our team, did a lot of work here the last couple of days to get the ground ready. So a big thank you to Paolo and everybody here at the Federation of Cricket in Portugal. And I have to say, well done to all of you, wherever you've been watching from around the world. I've got to say, the chat today and the interaction on the chat has been absolutely fantastic. Before I go, let's have a look one more time as what we have got coming up for you over the next couple of days. So tomorrow we change things over. The boundaries to get a little bit bigger. I think the spinners will like that because they get a little bit more protection. So T20 matches start tomorrow, 2 matches tomorrow on Saturday, and then 2 on the Sunday before we wrap things up here in Portugal, in Porto. So finally, lastly from me, thank you very much for watching. Be here tomorrow for some T20 international action, as well as we see those 2 teams, Portugal A and Spain A, compete in those friendly matches. So as I like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, stay happy, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Ciao, ciao.